Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, October 17th, 2020. I've been watching the Next News Network every day for the past few months, and all I've been seeing is rioting in Portland and in Seattle. Minnesota's been up there a few times, and it's getting crazy. And they're destroying buildings. There's been buildings on fire, statues getting taken down. It's been horrible. And it's been going on for almost 4 months. And you have all these groups that are protesting. You have Antifa, BLM, and you have these people getting paid to destroy everything. And they're getting paid by George Soros. George Soros pays them to riot, to destroy everything. And it's wrong. He pays all these ass clowns and they're destroying the cities. And the government there is not doing nothing about it. And it's happening every night. People are waking up at 3 in the morning with all these protests, and it has to stop. It's a bunch of bullshit that this is happening. Why can't there be peace everywhere? It's like this. They're thinking whoever wins the election, stuff is going to happen. Whoever wins, it doesn't matter if Biden wins or Trump wins. Just let it go. Just like what John Lennon used to say. Just let it be. That's all you have to do. Just hope everything just stops. And what's going on with the riots, it's all by design. The news networks, MSNBC, CNN, it seems like they're dividing America. We're all divided now. There's division everywhere. And it has to stop. Can't just everybody get along? Yeah, they're trying to bring in the New World Order. I hear about that. And another thing, back in 1992, I seen a video of President George Walker Bush, or Herbert Bush, the first one, talking about a New World Order. And you see what he's saying, it's going on now. That was 28 years ago. I'm just praying for everybody to just smarten up and help each other, just like the old days. Everybody just gets along, and all the division would be gone. We all should unite. We can't go on the way we're going. Life is like a dark path. You never know where you're going. You either go one road, that's the bad road, or the good road. All right? That's all I have to say. Cisco. It is Saturday, April 23rd, 2022, and I'm right here in Old Town, San Diego. Okay, this is one of the famous graveyards in San Diego in Old Town. All right. This is the history. I can't get the shadow of my head. 1914. El Campo Cemetery. San Diego. This is going to be my new home, San Diego, in a couple of weeks. Yep, this is I came here for the first time in 2013. And it was my wish to move here to San Diego. Okay. Now I'm in the graveyard, a famous graveyard. And this is Yankee Jim.
Are you sorry?
He was hung back in the mid-1800s. They claim he was like 6'6", 6'4", 6'6". He was very tall. So when they buried him, they had to put his feet up. During the burial. So he had to fit in the area. He was hung right where the most famous haunted house was, at the Whaley House, where it stands now. And these all the other graves in the Old Town Cemetery. These people passed away in the mid 1860s, 1850s. It's amazing the history here. Plus they claim Yankee Jim haunts the area. The Whaley House. And the family that lives at the Whaley House. Pretty cool. Yeah, in my spare time, I'm starting to explore haunted places, historic places. Later on, I'm probably going to do a tour of the Whaley House, possibly a YouTube, have YouTube do a video for the Whaley House. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing different things. Go to haunted places or paranormal activity. So I'm gonna be living in San Diego in a couple of weeks. Yeah, they boarded this up. Juan Marion. She was born in 1808, died in 1853. Was ship captain. He was, Juan Marion was a ship captain coming to San Diego the early 1820s. Juan Marion died at the age of 45. Oh, they were pretty young. They died in the mid-40s back in those days. Wow. And take a walk through Old Town. All right.
They will close.
Ready? Wow.
Are you done?
Gonna be walking
You want to walk to the restaurant on YouTube while you're walking?
and walk to the Whaley House, then go get something to eat.
I want to like sit down.
Wow,
Maybe I can sit on the
nice
wall.
area.
My feet are getting tired.
Wow,
Like my feet are
this is it.
tired.
So they started the history.
It turns dark.
Field Cemetery. First burial was in 1849. Execution of Antonio at the grave site. It was built through the cemetery, San Diego Historic Society. Yeah, it has my shadow all over everything. And they had okay, on the streets they have all the graves.
Not with 7. I mean, you sat in there, but you didn't.
Oh, there's a grave site right here.
Oh yeah, this is a great site, Sandra.
Yep.
Sandra.
All over the sidewalk. And there's a few grave sites on the street. There's one right here. All right. All right, we're going to walk towards the Whaley House. Then we'll go get something to eat. All right. And this. Yeah, there's a lot of grave sites on here. There's another one. So they built the sidewalk over some of the grave sites. There's one.
You literally are.
There's another one. We're gonna walk towards the Whaley House.
See, once the walk past the Whaley House, go a little bit, and then we go to the restaurant. And then you guys want to explore other places.
Listen, nice. We just keep walking for a little while.
Okay. So we're heading towards there.
I can wait in line with you because I'm done walking. Huh, Steve?
Yeah.
See, here's another one.
Yep, they're all over the place.
Here's another one.
Yeah, they built the sidewalk over the grave sites.
Here's another one.
It's like that movie Poltergeist. They remove the gravestones, but they built over the site.
Yeah, there's so many.
Yep, there's a lot of them.
Walk right over one.
Grave site here.
They're everywhere. We just walked over it. We didn't even
There's another grave site. We're in the sidewalk. Another one. All the way here. Right on the restaurant. Wow. Yeah, guess they built this restaurant over a grave site. Wow.
Smells good, man.
We're walking towards the Whaley House.
I'm getting hungry. They have amazing salsa.
Wow.
They have a one-pack knife.
I plan to do a video there soon. As soon as I get settled into this area. Probably for Halloween. Wow. Nice and sunny out. Yeah, San Diego, Old Town has a lot of history. The first time I was here in 2013, I fell in love with the place. I go, this is where I want to move to. It's a nice, calm vibe. A lot of people. It's hard to find a parking spot. All right. Cold Stone ice cream. One of the best ice cream places that I ever had. A lot of good restaurants. Calf Coyote. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna end this at the Whaley House. All right, we're almost there. Then there's one of my favorite Mexican restaurants in Old Town, the Old Town Mexican Cafe. Almost there. Now there it is. Coming up is the Whaley House. I'll be there in a little while. This is the Whaley House. The most haunted house in America. Get a lot of people in here.
No, we're just trying to.
All right, I'm gonna do a video here sometime. It's pretty neat. Yeah, by next Halloween, I'm gonna do a paranormal video here. All right, this is Steve from San Francisco. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, April 16th, 2022. And I'd like to talk about the housing market. The interest rates are going up. And there's going to be a time people won't afford to buy a house, or they'll get foreclosed on. People are not going to afford their mortgages because everything is going up. The interest rates, it's crazy. And I talked to a couple of people, they might have to sell their houses because of what's going on. And I believe not too far in the future, the housing market's going to crash again, just like it did around 15 years ago. And you're going to see a lot more foreclosures, just like back then. Yeah, people, with the inflation, people are not going to afford anything. And then there's another thing I have to talk about is, Biden, the sanctions on Russia, they're not going to work because Putin is hiding money. He has his own money on his yacht, and he gives it to, like, his daughters. They have the money. Yeah. It's not going to work. And everything that's happening now with the inflation, all the gas prices, it's not Putin's fault, it's Biden's fault. Because soon as he got sworn in as president, he closed down the Keystone Pipeline. And prices have been rising ever since. Prices have been rising for gas since last fall, last November. And here in California, it was about $4 a gallon. I just saw a deer. Yeah. Now, they're almost $6 here. Maybe even going up to $7. Who knows at this point? The food prices are going up. There's going to be a food shortage at the end of the year. I believe in about 8 months, we'll be maybe by next Christmas, there'll be the economy. Something's going to happen with the economy, and it's going to be disastrous. People are going to be losing their jobs. A big recession's going to happen. I believe it's already starting. All right. And I'm here in California. They mentioned something about the weather. A friend of mine, it's a lot cooler than it's supposed to be, and there's a lot more clouds. I noticed yesterday there was a couple of planes that were spraying chemtrails around. Yeah, and now it's cloudy today. Those damn chemtrails. It's cooler than it usually is. Usually by now we have like 90-degree weather. Now it's like just 70 around here. All right? Just keep an eye on everything. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, April 15th, 2022, and it's Good Friday. And Good Friday is one of the most important days. That's when Jesus paid the ultimate price to save us for our sins. He died on the cross for everybody to be forgiven. And that's very important. Yes. If you accept Him, you're saved. And yeah, I pray on this day Every Good Friday, I take a walk and I pray. I pray for my family and my friends and for the world, hoping that this year, it feels like a new year, and hoping that everything would be better this year. And Easter, to me it feels like time for change, new things, rebirth. Yeah, springtime. And I'm here just taking a walk, doing a little walk and talk, and like I was saying, Good Friday, Jesus died on the cross. I honored him. I'm a Christian, and I wish the whole world would realize that he made the ultimate sacrifice for us, so we can get forgiven for our sins and go to heaven. Yeah. And I think about that a lot. The way everything's been crazy lately, you have to think. You could, if you do something wrong, pray, ask for forgiveness. You'll be forgiven. Repent. You're forgiven. That's what you have to do. You have to pray. Pray for everybody around the world. Yeah, it's a nice day out here. Look it. Wow. I love taking a walk here. It's a beautiful place. Every time on Good Friday, at least the last couple of years, I take a walk. I take a walk through here. Gets me, it's mellows me out. Calms me down. It's a nice place. Yeah, this is it. I walk through here all the time. It's beautiful. Okay, just remember, Good Friday, he died on the cross for us to be forgiven, and go open up heaven's gates for everybody. That's it. I don't have much to say today. All right. Steve from San Francisco. I am out. Hey, YouTube. It's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, April 8th, 2022. And they declared the pandemic over. So, if they declare the pandemic over, okay, you still see people wearing masks around. Even people that are vaccinated are still wearing masks. You see it all the time. I can't believe it. Even though they got the fourth vaccine, they're still wearing masks. And Yeah, I am here right now in Avon. Just doing my podcast right now. And that's it. Yes. So, hey, you go out and you see people driving still with masks on. And I asked them, why are you still wearing a mask if you're driving your car by yourself? They say, oh, it could still come through the vents. Crazy. Okay, there's another thing that's going on. Okay, Joe Biden talked about last week about a new world order in one of those news press conferences. And you hear about a new world order. George W. Bush brought it up. The first Bush brought it up back in 1991. Bill Clinton's brought it up a few times. And I believe Obama has brought the New World Order up. Yeah, it's crazy. The New World Order. It's a bad idea. They want to do a great reset. Yeah, it's windy here. They want to do a great reset, so they want to go digital and they want to give people a computer chip so they can have the currency. And that would be the mark of the beast. They're working on it. We're close to the time right now. Look what's going on. Everything. The New World Order. Look what's happened. First, the pandemic. Now, a war that's happening. Ukraine and Russia, that's like the next step. Yeah, it's all, everything that's been happening for the last 2 to 3 years is all by design. And it's been crazy. Gas prices are still going up. You still see food, the homeless. It's getting worse. And then another thing. This one world order, one world government. I heard people talk about it in the past. In the 90s, someone told me we're leading into a one world government. You can see it. You can see it happening right now. Yeah, when Joe Biden mentioned New World Order, it made my hair spike up. It gave me chills down my spine. Then, look what's going on. People's rights getting taken away, and nothing. Just bear with me. And you look what's going on. You just look. It seems like the middle class is getting squeezed. The poor people, nobody could afford anything. That's what's happening now. That's what's happening. So, yeah. And another thing, Biden is putting sanctions on Russia. All right? And the sanctions don't even work. Putin has money, all right? Putin has money stashed somewhere for his family, his kids, his friends, and he even has a yacht. This guy has money. The sanctions are not doing anything. They're not, yeah. It's crazy. Biden's not doing anything about it. He's just backing away the sanctions. It's not hurting him. Putin has money to give to the oligarch and all these fucking morons. All his people that work with him. They have money stashed for a rainy day. Well, what's going on right now? It looks like the beginning of the New World Order. I'm not talking about the New World Order from WCW with Nash, and I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the real New World Order. And I believe the Antichrist will show up soon enough. People are going to follow him. People are going to fall for everything. Most people are not awake. They don't even see it. It amazes me. People are not awake. It's awful what's going on. We see this all the time. It's like something has to be done. It could take 10 years. It could take... I don't know if we have 10 years. I'm not sure. It's just a scary time that we live in right now. Yeah. Look, some people you trust, some people you don't trust. I don't trust our president. Biden's not our president. He's just a puppet. He's just a muppet. You might as well put, I don't know, maybe Kermit the Frog is president. Maybe he'll do a better job. That's what we got in there. And and that's what they say. There is that. There is that. And yeah. It's just everything in Washington, all these clowns running everything. People better wake up. People better wake up. Look what's going on. People can't afford nothing. In about, I don't know, 5 or 6 months from now, people are going to start losing their jobs. The economy's going to collapse again. It's just a scary time. And then, look at what happened. This January 6th committee, it's all fake. It's all political theater. Okay? Okay, they have the January 6th committee, but they don't have, these people that occupied, Seattle, Chaz, there's no Chaz committee. There's no people from Minnesota when they had their riots. Portland, Oregon, all these riots they had with the BLM and Antifa. How come they don't have a committee for them? And they swept it all under the rug. But they say January 6th was a big thing, but everything's just a bunch of bullshit. Everything. And one day, all right, this is what's going to happen. When the boss comes back, Judgment Day, all these people that are on their high horse right now, these bad people, they are all going to get judged on Judgment Day. And they're not going to like the results. Steve from San Francisco, I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, March 25th, 2022. And I'm here in California. You're wondering why. Probably I'm standing in front of a sign with the gas prices. All right, I've been watching Richie from Boston, the Next News Network, Tony at God Rules, Lisa Haven. I've been listening to those people. They talk about the gas prices. All right, they've been going up for a while now, for about 6 months maybe, and they claim we were supposed to have relief by March. And it isn't happening. They still keep on going up. You see? It's up 609 right now. Okay? And another thing is, you look and they're blaming Russia on it. But the thing is, Joe Biden, he had, they've been talking about, I see on the Next News Network, he says they're going to go up, and it's Russia's fault. But I have a disagreement. It's all bullcrap, because as soon as he got in office, he ended up closing out the Keystone pipeline for the gas. It's Biden's fault. The gas price is going up because of it. It has nothing to do with Russia. If it has something to do with Russia, why the American people, why are they suffering for it? We shouldn't be suffering. It's not, we have nothing to do with it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And look, I'm in California. Gavin Newsom. Okay. The gas taxes are high. It's over, like what I was saying, it's over $6 a gallon. It's probably going to be over $7 pretty soon because of this. I'm all amped up right now. I took a pre-workout and I had 5 energy drinks today. So there's that. And I'm going to go back in my car right now. It's crazy. All this bullshit. All right, the gas price is so high right now, and you look, rent's going up, food's going up, everything's going up, except for our goddamn paychecks. And there's going to be more homeless people because of this. And if you look for an apartment, you need 3 times the amount of the rent. It seems like they want $6,000 for someone to make a month for the rent. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. Biden, yeah, it's his fault from the beginning. Soon as he got in office, he closed the goddamn pipeline. Gases would have been low. Gas would have been low still if he didn't do that. God, gas used to be $2.30 a gallon. Yeah, this is bull crap. And look, inflation. Everything's going up, but people are not getting paid more. The pay's staying the same. People are not going to afford to go to work. People are not going to afford to go to hockey games, go anywhere. Not even for vacation because of this crap. Pretty soon, $10 a gallon for gas. I just filled up my car the other day and it cost $60 to fill up a car. That is awful. That is goddamn awful. And the people that voted for Biden, they're part of the problem. They got him in there. You got your wish. Look what's happening. The supply chain. I'm angry. There's a lot of angry people out there. Nobody's doing nothing about it. Everything. You don't even know. I got twins on the way. Yeah, I'm gonna become a father, and look. People with families, they're gonna be struggling over this bull crap. People are gonna be stranded because of this. So, it's his doing. He says prices are going to go up. They're going to stay up. And it's Russia's fault. It's not Russia's fault. It's Biden's fault. It is. And Newsom's not doing anything about it. There's more homeless people in California who, all right, this recall was like a wrestling match, a fixed wrestling match. He is screwing everything up. And who wanted this jackass to stay in office? Look, everything. The economy's going to fall apart because of this. The signs are there. There's a lot of upset people. Yeah. Everybody that's making money, now it's all going to food and gas. You're going to have a choice. Either feed your kids or pay rent. That's going to end up happening pretty soon. The way things are going. All right. That's all I get to say. Whoever, Biden and whoever, oh man, voted for him should be ashamed of themselves. This is Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, this is Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, March 12th, 2022. I'm here in San Francisco at the Palace of Fine Arts. It's a beautiful place. A lot of history. And there's a few stories about it. It's a pretty neat place, the way they built it. Kind of reminds me of Rome, the way the structures are. And there's probably even a couple of ghost stories. In the future, I'm going to end up doing videos going to haunted places. Especially the ones in San Diego. A couple of months down the road. Interested in that. Paranormal stuff. Yeah, I just took a drive down here. It's a nice place. Here it is. Good to take a walk. Nice sunny day. Look at the water sprinkler system. I was just on the bridge about a month ago, and we seen this place. And it looks pretty neat. Like to go visit. And here I am. It's good to do something different for once. Different kinds of videos. So I just traveled down here, and it's a pretty good structure. Here we go. Wow. Looks like Rome. Gonna come down here, walk around. Yep, it's beautiful. Yeah, the structure right over here. A lot of places in San Francisco, they look pretty neat. There's going to be a couple of hotels or motels that I might do videos at. Possibly doing a investigation, paranormal. There's a lot of neat things in here. We were just at a museum that was haunted earlier today. The Museum of Fine Arts. But I didn't record in there. I didn't think they would like us to record, so I didn't do that. But here's the structure. It's a wedding in here, so don't want to disturb them. Yeah. The whole structure. This took many years to do. Wow. Pretty neat. This is the building that got my attention. Yeah, it kind of looks like the city of Rome. Nice pond here. Just in the middle of the city. Take a look. Somebody just sneezed. Okay. I believe they filmed a few movies here in the past. I guess somebody was talking. Sean Connery filmed. They filmed a movie towards the end. One of his movies that was in this area, I believe, right here. Yeah, this is fascinating. Thank you.
We've been waiting for an approval.
All right, this is it. Just walking around. Oh, this is a neat structure. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of videos. A lot of different type of videos. Less politics, less conspiracy stuff. I might do other things. Yeah, it's good to explore. Yeah, I just seen there's a wedding going on. Yep. So, this is it, just enjoying the day. This is Steve from San Francisco. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, March 11th, 2022. And this is the 2nd year anniversary when everything started getting shut down because of world events. I can remember that day. I was at work and there was sports on TV, the NBA, the NHL. They all had to shut down the business. They stopped playing and they shut down because of the pandemic. And a lot of things happened on March 11th. Donald Trump was, I remember, on the lawn of the White House, had a meeting with everybody, and he was saying that they're gonna slowly possibly close everything down and see what's going on. I can remember that day. And yeah, it's been a roller coaster ride ever since. They said it was going to be only temporary, only maybe a few weeks. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened before then. I can remember Bill Gates had a meeting, the 2.0, was a convention, October of 2019. They had a meeting in New York preparing for a pandemic. Is it 201? I remember it was in 201. Then it happened 4 months later. And you see what's going on. They shut everything down back then. Things, yeah, I'm gonna go through what happened for the past 2 years, the history, and what's going on today. Yeah, March 11th, they had a meeting. It was on television. And they talked about possibly shutting things down, like I said. It seems weird. 2 days later, Bill Gates resigned his position for his job where he worked. And he wanted to try to, concentrate on what's going on with the world. And 5 days later, they shut everything down. I remember going to the gym on the 16th. That was my last day of working out at the time. Then on St. Patrick's Day, I went back. They shut everything down. Certain stores, gyms, restaurants, everything just shut down except for the essential workers. And it got a little crazy. People were upset. And yeah, I was one of them. Had plans for this summer. Wanted to work out, get in shape. And people got upset. When they closed the gyms down. Ended up falling off the wagon a little bit. Getting Krispy Kreme donuts and beer. Or ended up putting on a few pounds here and there. But look, it's just crazy. Crazy. And they said 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks to flatten the curve. And they kept extending it. Yeah, look what's going on. Now, it went on for a few months after that. People try to go outside earlier. I heard stories about people getting arrested for just going to the park during the lockdown. There was some videos. People saying you have to stay home. And yeah, it went on 2 months. Then the mask thing came in. I think in mid-April. And people are still wearing them now. But yeah, it's been, people are still wearing them, and it's 2 years later. Then Okay, I'm going to go backtrack a little bit. Then I went to May. Everybody thought everything was going to open up again, but it didn't. The news, people were upset. Then Memorial Day that year, things happened. The Floyd thing, then there was protest over that. Things got out of hand. Then, yeah, they had riots and they were everywhere. The cities erupted. People were upset. I can remember seeing it on certain news networks. Then, okay. Then it calmed down. There was no cases they were talking about. For COVID, there was no cases. Then, all of a sudden, they started canceling. They canceled the 4th of July fireworks, but they still had protests, but they didn't have the fireworks. Then you go on to August of that year, and things were still shut down. They tried to open things up in October. It was short-lived. They had the gyms open again for a little while. Certain stores, social distance. Then they had the election, the results of the election. Some people weren't happy. What's going on? Then it was 2021. Biden was in office. Then, yeah, things changed. The supply chain, gas prices, everything's gone up. Then now, that people are getting the solution. And new variants came out all through the summer 2021. Then we're heading to now, and the news nowadays, now they claim the next step is Ukraine and Russia, and that's happening. And things are still crazy. I try not to watch the news. I try not to, but yeah, everything's just, it's frustrating. They're trying to, let me think, and look what's going on with Ukraine and Russia. That's on the news now, and less COVID stuff. And we're not sure if it's over yet. We're not sure what's going to happen. Like I was saying, it seems like it's all by design. Then look at you start seeing, like, you go outside, you see planes with the trails, or that's another topic. Yeah, look, everything now, like the shutdown, and they shut everything down, but everything's opened back up, but there's still a little bit of restrictions in some places. This should have been over. It should have been over. It's been 2 years. 2 years to the day they declared the pandemic. They say viruses die in the sunlight. Like flu viruses go out in the sun or warm weather. Kills colds or viruses. It's supposed to. But cases pop up, supposedly. Even though it's summertime. Yeah, and another thing is, the way things are being done. The supply chain, the economy, the gas prices. All right, gas. I seen it. It's almost $6 a gallon, probably heading up to $7. And all right, they want people to get electrical cars, but the average person can't afford an electrical car. Like an average Joe can't afford an electrical car. When is it going to be affordable to own an electrical car? Yeah, every time. All right, 5 years ago, I filled up my tank. It was $21 to fill it up. I filled my car up the other day, and it was $58 to fill up the car. All right? And businesses are not giving raises to cover it. The cost of living. The average person is not going to afford anything. It's going to cost the average person $500 to fill up their car with gas. All right? And car repairs, the rent's going up, food's going up. It seems like we're getting squeezed like a python, squeezing the middle class and the poor. Yeah. You work 40 hours a week, sometimes more, and you spend it all on food and gas. And you know what? They hire these gas prices, and the supply, they're still out in the ocean, and it's a disaster. It's like this country and everywhere, they're being run by a bunch of Muppets. It's crazy. It all started 2 years ago. It's like a domino effect. One thing goes, and all the dominoes fall. Look at this. All right. It all started. All right. They closed everything down. Things got disturbed. People weren't making money. People are still suffering from it. All right. And you get A lot of these clowns running the show. All right? You got people like, all right, I'll show you. People like this guy. Or maybe people like this. Or this guy. It seems like we're being run by this. These guys. But a bunch of Muppets. Yeah. Everything, the economy's getting destroyed. Prices are going up, but people's paychecks are staying the same. You're going to see more if this continues, you're going to see more people being homeless. You see it every day. I'm upset. I'm upset about it. People that I talk to are upset. Yeah. We're being run by a bunch of Muppets. It's crazy. Yeah, I watched Richie. He's been right on a few things. Some things that he says, he talked about stuff happening and he's talked about stuff in 2018 that happened 2 years. He predicts stuff sometimes that his predictions come true. He said something's going to happen in 2020 and he was right, or about 80% of the stuff he says comes true, but yeah. All right. It's crazy. Sometimes it's 2 years later. 2022, it should have been, it's supposed to be a great year, but it doesn't seem it. It doesn't seem it. Yeah, look. First the pandemic, then the next step, is a war. As the Bible talks about wars, rumors of war. Well, we have to wait and see what happens. That's all I gotta say. All right? That's all I can think of right now. All right? Steve from San Francisco. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Thursday, March 3rd, 2022, and that's debatable. Okay, the world events now, that's happened in the last few years or couple of years, it's all by design leading in to the new world order. Okay, first you have the pandemic, then now you have rumors of wars, stuff that they talked about in the Bible, in the book of Revelations. You see what's going on right now with Ukraine, Russia. It's been crazy. Everything that's been happening, it's all by design. Pre-planned. It's been planned for years. And you see what's going on. You have an incompetent president, Joe Biden, that does nothing. Last week, he put in a new judge, a Supreme Court judge, at the wrong time when there's turmoil in Ukraine. He did it the wrong time. He does nothing right. In the meantime, gas prices are going up. By the way, I was just filling up my tank in my car full of gas, and there was a sticker on the pump. Said, Joe Biden pointed to the prices. He says, I did that. Yeah, somebody put a sticker up there. Yeah, look it. Gas is going up because of all of this. Food prices are going up because of this. And nobody could afford anything. People's paychecks are not even going up. And we're still having supply chain problems. Stores are running out of items. Yeah. And nothing's being done. People that voted for Biden, I don't know, he was installed in. Or people that voted for him or saying he's a good job, doing a good job, get some glasses. People that voted for him should be ashamed of themselves. He's done nothing right. Yeah, he's doing nothing right in this situation with Ukraine. Look at what happened in Afghanistan last summer when everybody left, and they left the equipment. They left the equipment back in Afghanistan. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. All this bull crap. It's like his handlers, all of his handlers have to change his adult poopy diaper. That's how bad it is. He can't even do nothing right. He can't even remember anything. I remember he said, oh, what am I doing here? I'm not supposed to be here. Or he forget where he is, or what city he is in. It's like he should be at a bingo hall playing bingo, not being president. God, I never seen a disaster like it is right now. But it's all by design. Look at what the Bible says. Read Revelations chapter 13. And another thing, the currency, the computer chips, They'll probably be out by 2026. The mark of the beast technology. It's not the vaccine. It's a computer chip that's going to come out. Yeah. Everybody must get a computer chip. That's what the Bible claims. It's going to be a computer chip for the forehead or your right hand. That's not out yet. In my 47 years on this earth, everything's different than it was when I was growing up. It seems like everything that's good is bad now. Everything that's bad is good. It's all a part of the agenda. The New World Order is going to be here soon. The signs are here. War is the next step. You see it on TV. I don't watch news anymore. It just gets me upset. They lie. Everything's a lie now. Yeah, I'm telling you, Joe Biden's not a leader. Nope. We lost everything years ago. It seems like we're slowly losing our rights. Yeah, I'm praying. We all have to pray. Like what MC Hammer says, we have to pray to make it today. It's true. Okay, I'm telling you. Right now, what's going on today, just read the Bible, Revelations, and you'll see what's going on today. I'm Steve from San Francisco. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, February 25th, 2022, and that's what they want us to believe. I've been going through Google, those notifications, and a friend of mine gets them too, and I get them notifications once in a while. And I looked at one of the news things, Bill Gates saying that there'll be another pandemic happening, but it's close, but the time frame, it's probably within the next few years. It could be next year, it could be 5 years down the road, but we don't know. What I believe is what's going to happen, okay? There's going to be something happening with this next pandemic. It could either be worse, what he's trying to say, it could be worse than what's happened, or who knows. What I've been picturing, the worst case scenario, it could be worse. It could be something like Ebola. It could be a high fatality rate. That's what I was thinking of. But he thinks the next pandemic is going to be worse than what we ever had. Yeah. It's just like, I'm just picturing it. It could be something like like I was saying, like Ebola, or something that we haven't seen before. That could be very dangerous. And it could be the real thing. And look what's going on. They claim the polar ice caps are melting. And if they melt, there could be diseases from the Arctic that could develop, make viruses, or we're cutting the rainforest down. It could be something from the jungles. They could spread that way. That was a train behind me. Man, that's a distraction. A lot of people here. So, it could be worse. It could it could happen probably I'm guessing, maybe within the next 4 years. I'm guessing. Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know. I didn't read the whole article. It will be something. What he's saying, it could be something worse. You never know. They could be in a lab. They could mix something up in a lab. They could do that. They can splice stuff. They could make all kinds of diseases, viruses, and put them in a canister. You could be outside, they could open it up, or there could be an accident and something could happen. It could spread and people would be getting sick. Yeah, that's another way viruses could spread. Is it gonna happen? We hope not. Is there a chance? Yes. We're not. There will be a pandemic, but another one, but we don't know when. Sylvia Brown predicted, okay, she was a psychic that was on the Montel Williams show, probably Maury a couple of times. She predicted a pandemic by 2020, and she was right. She's been wrong about a few other things, but she's saying they won't find a cure, but it will just disappear. Then it would come back later on. Could that be it? Could that be the next pandemic? Who knows? Who knows? That's just my thoughts on it. All right. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, February 12th, 2022. And right now, I'm near the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, they filmed the Terminator movie here. Genesis, some of the parts. I believe that was up in this area. And there's a lot of forts here. And a few haunted places here. And the Golden Gate Bridge, when that was built, they've had a lot of deaths here, and they claim some of the people that have perished on help building the bridge. Sometimes they claim they could still see the people, their ghosts. And see a ghost is probably a neat experience. So I'm here walking around. It's a very nice area. The dock. There's Alcatraz. Alcatraz is over there. All right. That's a neat area. All right. Spend the day here. There's the bridge and the trails, and they have a few forts we're going to try to explore. It's pretty neat. You want to go walk around? All right. We're gonna just go to the dock area for now. All right. Yeah, I've been in this area for a couple of years. Yeah, we're in the fort area. There's the city of San Francisco. Just walking around. Now, there's a lot of history. For the next probably few weeks, we'll be looking at the haunted areas too. There's a couple of hotels. Yeah, this is the whole city right here. It's beautiful. It's a nice day. It's near Valentine's Day. All right, here's the city of San Francisco. There's Alcatraz. All right, we're gonna be taking a walk on the dock. Yeah, today I'm doing something different. Did a video last week about all these movies that predict what's going to happen, and one of them was Terminator Genesis, and they filmed it on the mountain area. You remember when they go into one of the forts, then they go underground, where they get all the weapons? It was up in those mountains on the movie. Now, this is a pretty neat area, the Bay Area, the city of San Francisco. And this is my home, the bridge, the buildings. Good place to spend a couple of hours. All right. Yep, there's took a while to get here this morning. Oh,
Look, there's a dolphin. There are 2 dolphins.
a couple of seals.
Oh, there's seals?
Yep.
Oh. Look at that. They're just balding up and in.
I've just seen a couple of seals.
And they're waiting for someone to give them a fish.
Wow.
He's waiting for someone to drop a piece of fish.
That was unexpected. There's a couple of seals down there. Hope I can get that. I just have my cell phone. That's how I record. Yep, we're just on the dock here by the bay. All right. Sometimes I can see sharks out here. All right. We're just right across from Alcatraz. That's it. Here's Alcatraz. It's right behind me. It's way out there. Pretty neat place. Everybody's fishing. Everybody's just having fun out here, out in the city. Think about walking on some of the trails. Yeah, I want to just show a different type of video today. That's about it. Something different. Yeah, explore places just to get out for once. This is it. Wow. There it is. Very hazy day. Kind of cool out. Wow. So we want to go for a walk? Ready? I'm just walking around. The trails are up there, right by the bridge. I should come down here more often. All right. We might end up going to a few more places, probably in San Diego, possibly the Whaley House. Maybe do an investigation over there. I'd like to start doing that. Investigate the paranormal maybe, or the stuff out there. I thought about doing that. And they claim the Golden Gate Bridge is haunted by the people that built it a long time ago. And a lot of movies were filmed here. They had Venom, they showed the Golden Gate Bridge. And they had a lot of earthquakes. I haven't felt the earthquake in a while. Probably since last year, though, might have been the small one. And there was one in October of 2019. I remember going to bed and everything was shaking. It felt like a subway car. All right. We're just gonna walk on the trail. Yeah. Oh, you can hear the seal over there. Nice area. All right. Do you want to climb go up? I'll show you. Yeah, the trails. Spend a day here. Just gonna walk up here. Beautiful area. Beautiful. Nice February day. All right, up here? No?
We can go.
All right. Yeah, well, a couple of buildings. This is it. Nice area. The trails. Is this that building at the fort?
That's the fort.
They're going towards the fort right now. Never been in there. We're gonna see what it's all about. I should have, I think there's a ghost story about that fort. Yeah, it's right over here. Right near the bridge. Just right underneath it. Every couple of years, they paint the bridge. So they just, they're constantly doing work on the bridge. And there's a lot of energy there. Lots to explore. Just walking towards it. That's a nice area. Just go in there and try to see what it's like. Try to investigate. Best time to, I would like to come here at night sometime. Do a video. It'll be better at night. And there's a lot of neat forts up there. I think there's one on the mountain. I can barely see it. There's a lot of cars parked up there. It's hard to find a parking spot. It's a nice area. The boats go in and out of the harbor, and it leads into the Pacific Ocean. I love the Pacific. It's much nicer up here, but the water is freezing. Yep. I hear stories about people jumping off the bridge, and it's very cold. They can get hypothermia in minutes being in the water. Wow. This is a good place to go. Never been inside this fort before. I heard about it, but I never researched the history on it. I'm going in there blind as a bat. It's a long walk. Nice. I'm curious to go in to see what it is. All right, we're heading towards it. Neat. Very neat. Amazing. Took many years to build this bridge. Beautiful. This is it. Okay, we're almost there. All right. Yeah, we're heading in there. It's okay. Yeah. Someone's asking to take a picture. Good tourist spot for everybody. It's a nice area. And I'm making a long video. Nice peaceful day. It's nice being out here, spending our day. Yep. Beautiful area. My wish a few years ago was to move to California. 2013. And I did. Wow. Getting close. Very close. Wow. Yeah, it's not as cold as it was the last time I was here. Warmer than average. All right. Here's the fort. So we're going to try to get in. Pretty neat. Pretty neat here. All right. So this is it. We go in here. It's beautiful. All right. Yeah, is it hot? Whew. Wow, it's nice. Okay, this is it. It's beautiful. Thanks. I'll wait. You can go in. All right. This is nice. Nice area. All right. Okay. So this is it. This is the fort. I probably have to end this video. All right, I'll do a follow-up. This is Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. All right, this is it. This is the fort. The San Francisco fort. Right under the bridge. This is it. You can feel the energy here. The paranormal. Wow. See the American flag, you see the bridge. That's it. Go upstairs. It's pretty neat. Wow. Pretty neat experience being here. Yeah. Do you want to go walking? Yeah, this is this is the maps. defending the gate. Queen Emma. Queen Emma. Where's, okay. Right here. Where'd he go? Okay. I'm right here. Going around. Oh, he's a mannequin. I thought it was a real person. Wow. Yeah, they're having like a show, a little show here in a little while. Okay. Do you want to walk around? Okay. I think we go up here. Pretty neat place. This is it, just walking around. Historical sites. Here in the Bay Area. Good place to do. Good place to do a paranormal investigation. Wow. Right here. Oh. Pretty cool. A lot of history here. Wow. Buffalo, legacy of the Buffalo Soldiers. Pretty neat. Wow. A lot of history. World War II. Yeah, I just want to do something different today. This is all history. Wow. Yeah, this fort's a pretty neat place. Cool. Cool. Oh, they all worked on the bridge. It's a dangerous job. Pretty brave. And I'm scared to death of heights. Yeah, I hate to be on tall buildings. Wow. Yeah. All the people. It's pretty neat. Oh. Okay. Sorry. You can feel the energy, the past. Wow. Watch out. The hospitals.
It's in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
6 minutes.
Okay, I have to end this. I have to end this in a couple of minutes because they're going to have a, what is it, demonstration? History lesson about this place. All right. Okay. So I have to end this. Steve from San Francisco. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, February 5th, 2022. And I could remember years ago, either in 2015, 2016, they were claiming a pandemic was coming back then. Yeah, I remember somebody saying the next president is going to deal with the pandemic. And yeah, it's already, the time happened. And there's some movies that predicted a pandemic. There's movies like The 12 Monkeys, but the pandemic was in 2017. And it was a TV show called The 12 Monkeys. And there was a movie, The 12 Monkeys, with Bruce Willis that came out in 1995. And it was a pandemic. Yeah, everything, this movie, the time frame was close. That happened. Most of the world perished because of this. And there's other movies. Resident Evil. Something happened. A virus escaped. There's plenty of other ones. Outbreak, that was old. That came out in 1994. Plus, they claim the solution. Other people claim the solution might have micro robots. And look at Terminator Genesis, when John Connor had his victory in 2029, a guy came up and all of a sudden micro robots climbed all over him, and they claim that's happening. But yeah, you can't believe everything that you hear. I'm thinking about showing some clips of everything about all these videos or these movies talked about a virus escaping, like the 12 Monkeys. Yeah, I believe accidents can happen in the lab and things could escape. That definitely happened. You could end up, they have these stuffs in labs. It's normal. They test stuff and they keep them in containers to keep them safe so they won't escape. If any of those containers, those glass containers breaks, the virus can spread. Okay, if 3 people were in a lab working on something, if an accident happens and they get infected, and it could spread everywhere, and it could be a disaster. Yeah, I believe that might have happened. That's just my opinion. They handle things carefully, but accidents do happen. All right. I'm going to show you the 12 Monkeys. All right. The TV show. The movie was pretty good. It came out almost 27 years ago. On December 29th, 1995. It came out and was all about this virus that spread all through the world, and it took out most of the population. All right, the TV show, it was about this. He's a time traveler. He's trying to prevent everything from happening. So he goes back to the 90s or... No, 2015. excuse me, it was 2015. He was from the year 2045. And he went back to 2015. Try to stop everything from happening. I'm going to put on a clip. All right.
Friends would walk up to me and just be like, "What the fuck is your bug?" And I would just tell them.
Here it is.
Most of what we know is pieced together from fragments. Only a fraction of the world's population survived. Our only option is to undo it. I'm going back to the past.
Do you believe in fate?
You ready to make history? Or I'm making.
Remember, Mr. Cole, everyone you see is already dead.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Doctor Riley.
How do you know my name?
You gave me this mission.
Is it you from the future?
I know. It's hard to wrap your mind around. Now, please. Where is Leland Frost?
I remember meeting you in 1987, and you looked exactly the same.
Why do I do that is so monumental that the laws of physics are broken?
Even if you stop him, how will you know if the future's changed?
I'll be erased.
You know what they call that? Paradox.
I don't know what the hell's going on here, Cass, but I know it's not all in your head. You believe me now?
I don't know what I believe, but I have a lot of goddamn questions.
How is that possible?
You just killed someone.
He's already dead. Everybody is already dead. You are already dead.
Don't understand. That's okay. But you will.
Okay. Yeah, that show, I used to watch it all the time. So, yeah, this guy was sent back in time to save humanity because the guy he was following somebody that had the virus and he's going to release it at the airport. And he tried to stop it. Yeah. I used to watch it every week. Yeah, everything. He tried to prevent anything. He ended up, I guess, I don't remember the last episode. It was very vaguely. I think he did save everybody and prevented it. And there was plenty of other shows like that. I played Helix a couple of weeks ago, and they were in a lab up in the Arctic, and there was a guy infected, and everybody got infected, and they found a cure. Then the whole place just exploded at the last episode. The second season wasn't that good. They were on an island, probably in the Pacific somewhere, but that's how that ended. They didn't make a third season. The show was canceled after the second season. And there was another movie, Resident Evil. They had a blue, I think it was a blue canister, had this blue, I want to say, antidote. It turned everybody into zombies. About a month ago, I watched the new Resident Evil, but this took place September 30th, 1998, but this this is all fiction, but yeah, that's what they ended up trying to evacuate the city, Raccoon City, on Resident Evil. I'm gonna pull up another video. All right. Make this.
What if you could get rid of your kitchen garbage at the push of a button?
Yeah, this is it. It came out in November.
My friend Lomi. At Pila, we're
Hello? What's your name?
What the hell happened here?
The Umbrella Corporation's been experimenting on this town since we were kids. People are getting sick. We have to stop Umbrella.
Show me your hands. What the
The world needs to know what's really going on. Get out of this town!
Resident Evil, welcome to Raccoon City. Rated R, exclusively in movie theaters. November
Yeah.
4th.
Yeah, I'm watching that, and I guess the town, something was going on with the town, and they got infected with something, and they eventually turned into zombies. The first scene, they were at a restaurant, and I guess the lady was one of the first that got infected. Then the next thing you know, the dog, there was a girl that ended up, something happened with the dog, and the guy that was driving the truck, he got bitten by the dog, and he ended up turning into a zombie. Then the truck, I guess the truck crashed somewhere, and everything blew up from there, and there was zombies everywhere. Yeah, there was plenty of other movies. Man, there's so many movies I could think of that's like a pandemic, but I can't think of them all. I guess The Walking Dead was caused by, those zombies were caused by dust from a meteor. Yeah, this is all fiction, but everything seems all right. Helix, that was a virus. Another thing they talked about, micro robots. Those little robots, they claim the solution has micro robots and 5G. I don't, no. That's crazy. It kind of reminds me of Terminator Genesis. All right. There was a scene that John Connor, okay, they won the war in 2029. There was victory. Then all of a sudden, these micro robots went all over him, and he changed. I'm trying to find that scene. It's Terminator Genesis. It came out in 2015. Opening scenes. Yeah, Skynet. They have this thing called Skynet on Terminator. The T. Yeah, I'll probably play this clip. It's probably 5 minutes long. All right, I'm gonna play it now. Oh, it's 2 minutes. Okay.
Bed burns 46 pounds in 2 weeks.
Yeah, and all this infomercials and stuff.
Machine thinks. Do we cannot win? The machine thinks that we will not strike at the very heart of Skynet. Yet here we stand on the precipice of the final battle. We die tonight. Mankind dies with us. Go! I look at each of you, and I see the marks of this long and terrible war. Activate model 101. For our children. Our children's children, so they will not carry these marks. But they will know who we are and what we did. That we did not bow down. We did not give in. We rose up at this moment, at this hour, willing to sacrifice everything so that they can live in freedom. On this night, we take back our world. They're using the weapons. We gotta get to the hangar. God! God! You want me? I'm right here! Colorado units reporting in. Skynet Central Core is down. Repeat, Skynet has been destroyed. John was right. Colorado unit succeeded. The machine fell. But it was too late.
You got it, sir. Right where you said it would be.
What is that thing? Fate. The first tactical time weapon. Skynet just used it.
Okay. Yeah, that was a clip
If you are struggling to lose weight and secretly want to
of Terminator
then you
Genesis.
have to see this now. Dr. Lamb, a whistleblowing doctor from deep inside the weight loss industry, is breaking his code of silence. In November 2021, he leaked a...
Yeah, that was the scene. They had the victory, but I can't find the scene that the micro robots. Yeah, the micro robots going after John Connor. I'm looking for them now. Yeah, please.
America's most reliable network is
This
going
thing's
home
loud.
with Verizon 5G Ultra Wideband now in many more cities. Hey, it's Mindy.
Yeah, I'm looking around for it. Yeah, they had the victory, and all of a sudden they sent the original Terminator to 1984, where it all began. It was kind of a sequel into a prequel, I would like to say. Yeah, I'm trying to look for that. It came out in June 2015. So they went back in time to try to change everything. So that's what happened. The full movie trailer. I'm trying to look for it now. The whole trailer. All right. Yeah, there was a scene that John Connor and somebody went up behind him and just grabbed him, and all of a sudden these micro robots went all over him, and next thing you know, he's not John Connor anymore. He's like a cyborg. Then they sent him to 2017, and everything. Then they started to go after his father, Kyle Reese, and try to prevent the war from happening, or have the machines win to change history. Yeah. And look at these movies. They predict stuff. You have all this technology now. They can make, Elon Musk's is making cyborg robots. We're coming up to that. Cyborg robots that look like people. Hey, it's happening. They said back in 1984, it was going to happen within 40 years. We're 38 years from 1984, and it's happening. Look at the cars now. Some of the cars could drive by themselves. Everything's being run by computers, like Skynet. There might be a real Skynet. Yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, viruses, pandemics could easily be caused by an accident. An accident at a lab. That's all what it takes. One person makes a mistake, and it could affect the whole world. think back in 2015, when they said there was a pandemic coming, I think they knew there was a chance of it happening, and it happened. All right. I guess this is all I have to talk about. I just put in some clips. I'm trying my best. I just have my cell phone. I'm going to get another camera sometime. Update everything. All right. That's all I have to show you. And this is Steve from San Francisco. And my email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Or just leave a comment. All right. Thank you. All right. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Tuesday, February 1st, 2022. I have a debate going on right now. The Mark of the Beast debate. I know there's been YouTube channels, other people saying the vaccine is the mark of the beast. I don't believe it is. It's not the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast will be a computer chip for your hand or your forehead. It's not a vaccine. Okay? I know, like, there's this other he was on YouTube. He's saying, he knows a family that did take the vaccine because of their children, or they're having kids, and he says he doesn't know what to tell them. But a lot of good people took the vaccine. It's not the mark. It's not the mark of the beast. I have a debate on that. It's not even here yet. The Antichrist has to show up first before that happens. It hasn't happened yet. All right? I know people, I have family members that work in hospitals. I have a couple of family members. It was a wake-up call. They caught COVID. Yeah. And I have a sibling. She works in the hospital. She lost a friend that was 59 years old that had it. Okay. Yeah. And this really hits hard. I had a family member my sister's brother-in-law. Yeah, his 2-year-old daughter caught it and had a stroke or Bell's palsy. Okay? Yeah. And she was COVID positive. All right? That really hit me hard. Yeah, this people arguing that it is or isn't. It's not. It's not the mark. It's not even out yet. Yeah, I thought it was, but it isn't. It isn't. I have to eat crow on that. I make mistakes. We all do. Christians have disagreements. I'm telling you. This is the biggest debate I have right now. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Family members, people close to me, and think of your kids, or if you have twins on the way, like, you got to think of your kids first. See if they're healthy. The kids are the first thing. All right? You don't want them getting sick. You just have to keep an eye on them. All right? I guess that's all I have to say. This is Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, January 28th, 2022. I wasn't supposed to make a video today, but I am. There's something that I need to talk about. I've been struggling spiritually, religiously for the past about 3 weeks or the past month. There's been a lot of questions about the mark of the beast. A lot of people are coming up with different stuff what the mark of the beast is. The number 666. I'm very superstitious of that number, and that number, every time I see the number or hear about the number, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. And there's a lot of things going on. People claim the vaccine. There's other YouTubers claiming the vaccine's the mark of the beast. And I'm not saying if it is or not. And what I was taught a long time ago, the mark of the beast either goes on your right hand, a computer chip goes on your right hand, or your forehead. That's what they've been telling us for the past 30 years it would be. But a vaccine, I have a lot of questions about it. What's going on today? People that don't take it, people that do take it, it seems like they're divided. Families are dividing about it. People are breaking up over it. I don't know, they told me to take it because of, do it for your kids, if you're having kids. I've been struggling with this. It's because of my religious beliefs. People say if you take the solution, there's no unringing that bell. The other YouTubers, other people have been saying that. And yeah, a lot of people are thinking the vaccine's the mark of the beast. I have some debate on it, but I don't know. Taking a risk, all right, if a family member pushes you on taking it, and your significant other, say if you're having kids, are telling you to take it, what if it is? What if it is, and you take it, and you're doing it for your kids, but it's a risk. It's a risk for your health, spiritual health. They're claiming there's no turning back. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. And taking a risk, like if it is the mark of the beast, if you take it, the solution, and does that mean if you take it? This is the thing I'm worried about risking. I don't want to take it, and next thing you know, you're damned to hell. That's the thing that I'm worried about. Scared of going to hell. Everybody has that fear, the fear of judgment, the fear of judgment day. Everybody has that fear. So, for your family and everybody that's saying to take it, so you put your spiritual future, you're risking everything. You take it, and it's like taking the mark of the beast. They claim you're damned to go to hell. That's the scary part. And you're scared of, I want to know what I'm taking or any risk, health risks. I just want to know. I want to know what I'm putting in my body. That's it too. I just want to know the ingredients, what it's going to do. That's all I want to know. But yeah, I take supplements. I take bodybuilding supplements. I take pre-workouts. I've been taking that for years. I know what I'm putting in my body, but I don't know. I'm struggling these days with everything that's going on. Yeah, the Bible says the mark on the forehead or your right hand. That's the mark of the beast. But people say they have no doubt an injection's the mark. I listen to a lot of people saying that, but we don't even know. I'm a Christian, but I'm probably a worse Christian. I suck at being a Christian. I admit that. I'm not perfect. I have my flaws. I'm not a perfect person. I've made mistakes. I've done some things that I'm not proud of. I admit that. Things have been crazy. Yeah, I've been struggling with this. Yeah. People urge you to get it, and you see, on the highway, you see all the signs, the flashing lights on the signs that says, get your booster, get your vaccine. You see it everywhere. You see it in commercials, and you see it everywhere. But I'm just sick of talking about this. It's the same thing over and over again. I even have nightmares about everything for the past month. I think about Judgment Day a lot. What's going to happen? It's scary times. There's a reason why we're in this time. There's a reason why God put us in this time. He gave us a mission. The only thing is to try to pass the mission, to make it into heaven. Okay? Yeah. At the end of everything, the Christians are going to be on top. They're going to stand up in victory. And nothing's going to save us. The only thing that's going to save us, the only thing that's going to save us, he's up there. That's it. If you accept him, you're saved. If you accept Jesus Christ, he's the only thing that's going to save us. Not medications, not vaccines. It's him that's going to save us. He died for our sins. He died for us so we could have a good life up in heaven forever. That's it. Good Friday, he saved everybody that wants to be saved. That's the only thing that's going to save everybody, is him, Jesus Christ. And that's all I got to say, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, January 22nd, 2022. And I've been watching a little bit of videos on what's going on now with everything, what's going on with the, with Omicron and what's going on with the virus. And there was a show that popped up. It came out in 2014, but it ran for 2 seasons on the Sci-Fi Channel, and it was canceled in 2015. I've been watching some videos on it, and it kind of reminds me what's going on. This show, it took place up in the Arctic, and I think they developed something, and people ended up getting sick. It was an outbreak, like this black goo. The show was called Helix. It came out in 2014, and I have a clip from it. All right, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty interesting. I'll show it right now. It's coming up.
CDC field
Alright, here goes.
As CDC field officers, you are embarking on a mission to the far corners of the earth. The stakes are as high as they can be. We drop the ball.
And I'm gonna rewind it again. I'm trying to get this.
Identify this pathogen.
The base is about the 85th parallel.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on again. All right, I'll set it up.
As CDC field officers, you are embarking on a mission to the far corners of the earth. The stakes are as high as they can be. We drop the ball. Thousands die. Primary goal is to identify this pathogen.
The base is about the 85th parallel. There's no jurisdiction at all. How many people work here?
106 scientists from 35 countries. This thing doesn't kill, it annihilates.
There's something else. Infected agent is Peter.
I want to see my brother. What's it doing to him?
It's changing him.
Into what? We risk losing control of the base. We're not just breaking international law. We're screwing with the laws of nature. I am thinking the virus is not our biggest problem.
Helix. Friday, January 10th.
Yeah, that
Exclusively on Showcase.
that show seems interesting. I remember watching it 8 years ago, but when I watched it, I probably fell asleep on some of the episodes back then. It seems interesting. It was a pathogen that escaped and it affected the whole crew. And the guy's brother ended up getting infected from it. And it turned people almost into monsters. It seems pretty good. It was a good show, but it only lasted for 2 seasons. I vaguely remember the second season. It kind of reminds me of what's going on. And I recommend, if you have a chance to see that show, take a look. All right. And I might do a follow-up to it later on in a couple of days. Or there's some other shows that I'm looking at, or a couple of movies. All right. This is Steve from San Francisco, and I am out.
I'm sorry, Steve.
Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, January 14th, 2022. And I'm back home in California right now. I had that long trip. And there's some things that I've been noticing right now. I went to the airport and I noticed a lot of places are not taking cash anymore. It seems like we're moving, within the last couple of years, we're moving into a cashless society. And there's certain places, certain restaurants, like you go to like McDonald's, they don't have that many people working for them, only the ones that make food. And there's no cashiers, you just type in and you use your card to pay for it. They don't take cash. And there's many stores like that at the airport. And it's beginning to happen in many places. And this has been predicted for years. A cashless society. I can remember back in 1997, somebody mentioned we're going to be a cashless society someday. And I didn't believe them, but we're seeing it now. I've been looking online and found some videos and talking about a cashless society. Just take a look at this. I'm gonna put a video on. All right. Yeah, there's evidence. There's evidence now. It's happening fast. This cashless society. There's a lot of reasons for it. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea. I'm going to put it on. Wait a minute, I'm going to look. Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah. Who's this? I'm looking around this. Looking around. All right.
Keep going.
Man, this computer's all... All right. So Sweden,
Society. We're now living in what's quickly becoming a cashless society, where credit cards and electronic payments rule. We have the facts. Society is moving away from cash, and technology is making it easier than ever to tap and go. Services like Apple Pay and Google Pay can turn your smartphone or watch into a digital wallet. And for those who like to swap funds through apps, there are services like Venmo, PayPal, or Zelle. Sweden has already claimed the spot as the most cashless society. Year after year, Swedish citizens are making less withdrawals and using digital purchasing methods like credit cards and mobile devices. In fact, people in Sweden take the cashless shift so seriously that many banks have stopped carrying cash entirely. Thousands of Swedish citizens have agreed to have microchips embedded in their bodies to use for purchases. But it doesn't stop there. Online social media companies like Facebook are joining in. Facebook introduced Libra, a digital global currency similar to Bitcoin, as an alternative digital payment system. The social media giant also plans to launch a digital wallet called Calibra, which allows users to pay bills with the push of a button, buy a cup of coffee, or ride your local public transit without needing to carry cash. But hold that thought. We aren't in a cashless future just yet. According to a 2018 report by the Federal Reserve System, cash is still the most frequently used form of payment and accounts for 30% of U.S. consumer transactions. Critics argue that, unlike alternative forms of payment, cash requires no keys or passwords, it can't be hacked, and it's not vulnerable to identity theft, crashing IT systems, and power outages. While the use of cash might have an expiration date, we aren't there yet. You should still keep some around for a rainy day or emergency.
okay, there's that. Yeah, and another thing is, with this cashless society, they talked about it a few years ago. Money carries a germ. What's happened in the last couple of years, they're trying to make it more into a cashless society. They've been saying this for years, that money, you pass money around and you pass germs around through money. And this came up in a video about 2 years ago, before the pandemic started, that I remember a Richie from Boston video, he mentioned money carries a germ. And they're going to try to change everything so we don't have to use money anymore. Because, they're trying to get rid of it. Because of, the flu, like the flu. If someone has the flu and they give you money, or like they rub their face and touch the money, they can spread it, give the money to somebody else that could spread the germs. I remember my parents telling me when I was a kid, always wash your hands after handling money. And another thing on that video, Sweden, for currency, they're putting microchips in people's hands. And that gave me the heebie-jeebies. The Bible says you would get a chip in your right hand and a chip on your forehead. And I go, the beast system, the number of the beast. You can't buy or sell without it. That would be, yeah, the mark of the beast. They'll, like you go to work, if you have the chip, they'll give you credits for it. Somebody brought up 25 years ago, you would get credits. They were right. And yeah, I'm shocked at this. The computer chip on the right hand, they give you the computer chip for currency to buy stuff or buy or sell. But the mark on the head, the computer chip for the head hasn't come out yet. I go, wow. Everything in the Bible's coming true. That is scary. It's moving forward. You're seeing less people taking cash, more credit card purchases. Like with Capital One, back in 2018, 2019, they had a lot of data breaches. A lot of credit cards got hacked. That's high risk. Just look at everything what Sweden's doing, or the airports. You can't even, if you have cash, you can't even use it. They won't take it. I remember places 20 years ago, they accept cash only. And it's going to play another video, but all right.
We wanted speed, we wanted low transaction costs, and we wanted to
No, sorry about that.
Somewhere in the near future, physical money will become like these, relics of a different age. And will only be found in places like this. In other words, hard cash will disappear. It will become electronic, transferred by things like these. So what's the rush to get rid of cash? And what's the cost? Let's face it, money is cumbersome for consumers and banks.
You need to mint the cash, you need to print the bills, you need to transport them in armored trucks, store it in secure vaults, and you need to sort it at the till as well.
Operating in cash costs countries about 0.5% of their GDP every year. But cost isn't the only incentive to move towards a cashless future.
Demand is rising. Primarily demand from young generations who are looking for fast, easy-to-use means of payments.
Digital payments aren't just easy, they're neat.
It becomes easier for governments to monitor tax evasion and fraud, so we will have less of that going on, probably.
Having every single payment automatically recorded is efficient, but there's a downside.
Let's assume, for example, that a country that used to be democratic, where people were not paying too much attention about safeguarding their privacy, becomes undemocratic, and someone wants to control citizens more closely. They will try to infer from what you buy your political leanings, potentially. And generally speaking, just monitor what you're doing in ways that they shouldn't be doing.
The ballot boxes are kept locked and sealed.
Living in a democratic country doesn't mean you shouldn't be concerned.
There are also worries that private companies perhaps might use this data in ways that are not safe or that you might not like. And for a number of sectors, knowing what you do with your money is very important.
Electronic money trails can allow governments and private companies to access and harvest personal data. But there's another threat that's worrying banks: cyber attacks.
It was a high-tech bank robbery. Capital One suffering a massive hack attack involving
100 million
Okay.
customers.
Yeah, that's the disadvantage of it. Hackers, credit cards getting hacked. That's been going on for years. Yeah, the other things, Vimo, PayPal. You're gonna see more of that being used. It's being used now. I believe within the next, I don't know, 6 years, you're not going to see cash anymore. That's just my opinion. But I could be right about that. Yeah, I'm surprised. They talk about this in 2014, 2012, like all these fast food restaurants, they've been asking for $15 an hour. I remember them talking about that, and they got it. But there's a downside to that. More money, so they put more stuff in, and less workers. That's what you're seeing now. They're getting their $15 an hour, but less workers. But they're having computers take your order, and you need a credit card or a debit card to purchase it. And it seems like we're moving into that system. But the thing, yeah, like I said earlier, the computer chip, that gave me the heebie-jeebies. That's wrong. It's wrong. The beast system. That's what it seems like. All right. That's all I got. We are heading to those days, the cashless society, and there's going to be people that want to carry cash, but they can't spend it. That's all I have to say. All right, just leave a comment, and my email address is steve.from.sanfran@yahoo.com, and that's all I gotta say, and I am out. Hey YouTube, this is Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, January 7th, 2022. Yeah, I've been listening to other YouTube channels and I'm sick of hearing about the news, like what went on a year ago. Whatever happens, it fits their narrative, everything that's gone on. I'm just sick of hearing about it. It's all, whatever's happened, it's all by design, in my book. And I had a former friend criticizing some of my videos, and I like to say this to this person. We were friends at one point, and there's one thing I have to say. At least I'm trying to do videos. Okay? At least I'm trying. I'm at least look at what's going on with the world now. I'm going to be back in California in a couple of days And see, we're in a snowstorm right now. And just look at everything. Things have been amping up. On the news, they're not talking about certain things, and they bring up stuff, what happened last year, but they don't talk about the stuff that happened in the summer of 2020. They're not talking about that. What happened in Wisconsin, Seattle, in that group Chaz. They don't bring that up. But they bring up what happened a year ago. And I hate listening to the mainstream media. I hate it. I think the mainstream media sucks. Okay? And nowadays, people look for a savior. There's nobody that's going to save anybody except for one person. Joe Biden's not going to save anybody. Certainly Donald Trump's not going to save everybody. No, there's only one person that's going to save everybody, and it's Jesus Christ himself. That's it. That's all. Jesus is going to save everybody. That's all we need. Everybody should just pray. It's not going to be anything else. I guess that's all I have to say. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, this is Steve from San Francisco. Today is Tuesday, January 4th, 2022. And I've been watching videos and talking to friends about what's going on, and I'm amazed with a lot of stuff that came up. I was watching a Richie from Boston video a few days ago, and they're coming up with words from Delta and Omicron. Alright, Richie from Boston came up with a word out of Omicron. He mixed all the words up, and it came up to moronic. And I go, wow. Wow, moronic. It almost sounds like a Three Stooges episode with Moronica, when the Three Stooges were rulers of a country, and they were like dictators. It seems like what's going on right now with everything. And yeah, moronic. That's what it seems like. And another friend, a very good friend of mine that I've known for over 30 years, I visited last week. And she ended up putting Delta and Omicron, 2 words, all right? She descrambled these words. She crossed them out, and there was a word that came up out of it. Yeah, and I seen it on Facebook too. And they put words together from Delta and Omicron, and the other was media control. I go, wow. Yeah. I go, this is amazing. Media control. That's all you see now. And it's crazy. I was shocked. Yeah, look what's going on. You see it on CNN, you see it on MSNBC. Then, yeah, I watched these other videos, and this sounds crazy. This was last year. It says, Joe Biden says he's going, his first words when he first became president, I'm going to shut down the virus. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of a football game. It kind of reminds me, okay, Joe Biden's the quarterback. He kind of reminds me of Kurt Warner of 20 years ago, playing against the Patriots in the Super Bowl, and Willie McGinnis sacked Kurt Warner. It's almost like the virus is Willie McGinnis, and Biden's the quarterback, and the virus sacks Joe Biden. It looks like now, it looks like Biden got sacked by the virus. It's 2022, and this is still going on. Now, media control and moronic. Those are the two words that came up for it. Yeah. And there's been other things going on right now. Some people are getting forced by their family. Okay. We're not sure if this vaccine, I've been listening to videos. Some people claim it's the mark of the beast or a prelude to it. Who knows if it's the mark of the beast? Who knows? I'm not consenting. I'm not going to conform to this. Yeah. The mark of the beast, 666. Some people say it is. I don't even know. This is scary stuff people are talking about. I'm scared. I see some families breaking up over this, about getting the jab. I know this one guy, okay? All right, he's expecting kids. Girlfriend's pregnant with kids. And he got a message. He's been struggling with this for about 10 days now, saying if he doesn't get the solution, they won't be together and he won't be able to see his kids. All because of this. Who knows? Risking your eternal soul to stay together. This is a spiritual battle we're going through right now, too. Battle for people's souls. Who knows if you take it? Oh, things will be good now. You'll be happy if you take it. Then, at the end of your lifetime, when Judgment Day comes, oh, you took it, you can't go to heaven because of it. That's what gives me the heebie-jeebies about this. Kids come up. Friendships end because of this. Families end because of this. People listen to the news. I'm a Christian, and my goal is to get up to heaven at the end of my life. And a lot of people think us Christians are crazy. We see things. Look, we will not consent. We will not. This has been going on for 2 years. Too long. It's 2022, and this is still going on. This year started out, it's really, really quiet and strange. Just look around. If you shut off your TV set, if you shut everything off, shut off social media, everything's all right. Just don't watch the boob tube anymore. That's what I call it, the boob tube. Just don't pay attention to it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Everything what they come up with. Oh, things are getting better, then they get worse. I just don't know what to say anymore. We're living in scary times. I admit I'm scared. I am scared. First time in years, I'm scared. I'm scared for everybody. Everybody around me. My friends, my family, I'm scared. I'm scared for them. I even been having nightmares the past few days about everything that's going on. I don't even want to think about what the spring and summer is going to be like now. I'm going to be back in California within a week. I don't know what's going to happen when I get back over there. I don't even know. Yeah, look at all the words. Delta, like I said earlier, Delta and Omicron. Media control. That's what it seems like. And Moranica, the Three Stooges episode. You see? That's what's going on today. We will not consent. Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Just leave a comment. All right. I'm just afraid. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared of what's going on. That's how the ball bounces. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, January 1st, 2022. And I would like to wish everybody Happy New Year. Okay, I've been noticing there's been movies, there's been, especially on Netflix, TV shows, and some music predicts what's going to happen in the future. And some of the things that happen in these movies or lyrics in a song came true. Okay. There was a movie that came out on Netflix this past week about an asteroid. And it came and it destroyed Earth. It was called Don't Look Up. And supposedly next October, this is what I heard from Tony on God Rules, another YouTube channel. They're predicting an asteroid passing by Earth about a mile, probably about a couple of miles. And it's going to pass Earth right in October of this year. And there's other few things that are going to be happening. And other TV shows. Yeah, about the asteroid, I watched that movie, and they discovered it 6 months later. They tried to prepare. Everything didn't work. And it was a terrible ending. It was a terrible ending, but it was an okay movie. Yeah, there's another movie, but I don't recommend watching, is South Park. The new South Park movie. That was awful. That was an awful movie. The end of, it was beyond COVID, when COVID ended. Yeah, I didn't like that one. That was horrible. Other movies, Extinction, that was out in 2018. They had an alien invasion from Mars, but it was the humans moved to Mars, and all that was left on Earth was AI, robots. And it was a war between the robots and the humans that were on Mars. And they made the humans look like aliens. Yeah. Strange. But strange times, alien invasions. Ever since the pandemic started, 2 years ago, there have been more UFO sightings. Go figure. There's a TV shows from Amazon, Man in a High Castle. That's another one. Wow. I must be getting out of shape. Yeah, Man in High Castle, it's almost like science fiction. It's a world where Germany and Japan won World War II. It's the opposite history. And the stuff that's going on in that series seems like what's going on nowadays. Yeah, I see what I'm getting at? And some Twilight Zone episodes. Well, it feels like we are living in the Twilight Zone. It feels like we're living in an alternate reality, an alternate time. It feels like there's another place where everything's normal. People are being nice to each other. There's no pandemic, there's no nothing. Like a world that is the same time, but totally different, totally opposite what it is now. Now you see people don't get friends breaking up, relationships breaking up over everything. I don't like talking about that. I'm a Christian. I'm a born-again Christian. And I'm shocked to seeing what's going on right now. Yeah, I believe everything's been like movies, like I was saying, TV shows. Every one of them that I mentioned, Don't Look Up, Man in High Castle, Extinction. It seems like it's all a plan. I may sound like a conspiracy theorist. I've been right on my podcast last year. Music now. There was a band that I've been listening to for about 30 years, Dream Theater. Their albums, Images and Words, that song Pull Me Under, that came out 30 years ago. And it looked like in the video a guy was possessed. It was a weird video. Couple of other albums they had about aliens, extraterrestrials. See, that's coming up. They're finding stuff out about UFOs. There's a band called UFO back in the 70s. Another album from Dream Theater talked about AI, robots, and there was a video with robots in it that recently came out a few years ago. Dream Theater is like a progressive band. Some say Masonic. They have good music. They do. They have a good lead singer, James LeBrie. I've been a big fan growing up, and they're still going on now. Listen to their music. Things that they said, things that they were singing about 30 years ago are coming out now. It's amazing. It's amazing now. Yeah, I've been back here in Massachusetts for the past 2 weeks. I haven't seen the sun at all since I've been back. I'm so used to the California weather. Wow, it's out here. I'm out here and it's drizzling out a little bit of rain. Yeah, just think everything that I said, the movies, TV shows, just think about it. It's 2022. Everything's coming true. Everything they said 10 years ago is coming true. But you remember 2012? They said the world was going to end. Harold Camping. December 21st, 2012. Nah, we're still here. We're still here. So, yeah, it's been a weird time. I'm out here just walking around, just enjoying everything. I'll be back in California in about 9 days. Somebody's out here looking for their dog. Yeah, just watch those movies. Listen to some of their music. You'll see. Everything lines up. All right. Steve from San Francisco. My email address is stevefromstfran@yahoo.com. Just leave a comment on my video. I'm unscripted. I don't even have my laptop with me all week. Yeah, Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, December 31st, 2021, and it's New Year's Eve. And I've been looking stuff up. I don't have my computer with me, but you get the idea. The Mandela effect and the stuff that's going on today. Yeah, it's like that movie, The Mandela Effect. A lot of changes that happen. Like, look, the past 2 years, it's been crazy. It's like, I looked up months back at CERN and the D-Wave quantum computers. I talked about that in the past. I believe something happened. I believe something happened a couple of years ago. It's even movies that came out within the past 5 or 6 years. There was one called Cloverfield Paradox, when they're up in space and they open up a portal and something happens, the Earth disappears, and they had to go and search for the Earth, and they come back and it was like a different Earth, a different dimension, and a different quantum reality. That's what it feels like what happened in 2020. And now it's almost 2022. I believe something happened back in January 2020. Something might have been opened up that changed everything. That's just my opinion. I can remember I was at the airport January 7th, 2020. I was at the Salt Lake City airport watching a YouTube video of Richie from Boston, and he had a podcast saying, he was talking about Bill Gates and MIT, and he mentioned about having them pull a pandemic, and it happened before, and on that day, I believe something happened. I had a funny feeling on that day, flying back home, that something was going to happen, and it did. On January 7th, 2020. In my opinion, I believe something was opened, possibly a portal. They have the technology to do it, the quantum computers. Something might have happened, and it screwed everything up. That's probably why everybody's changed. It feels like we're in a different reality. The people are different. It feels like a different planet than it was in 2019, 2018. It seems crazy. And there's other movies. There's other movies that have been on Netflix. Contagion and zombie movies. Yeah. It's something that doesn't seem right. Then I watched a few other Richard from Boston videos yesterday. He said it was exactly January 7th, 2020, and it was I seen it at the airport. And flying into Oakland that day, something didn't seem right when I was looking through the window at Oakland that day. Then 2 months later, everything broke out. And it kind of brings me back to the Cloverfield movie. It's like a portal was open, and it's like a different world. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's my opinion, but it seems crazy, but you never could tell these days. I've been looking at other Richie from Boston videos, and there were videos from 9 months ago he pulled up on Richie from Boston TV. They had Joe Biden talk about, it was March 29th, he was talking about the pandemic. It's almost over. Cases are dropping. It was like that last spring. Everybody was getting the solution, and nobody was getting sick anymore. And they were opening things up, and they had a normal 4th of July. Yeah, things were turning back to normal. People stopped wearing face coverings, wearing masks, and some people still wore them. Then Then things came up. Variants, the Delta. There was another one, the Mu variant, and now the Omicron, and yeah. But 9 months ago, they said everything was getting better. But you look at the news now, it's the opposite what they said 9 months ago. This feels like the Mandela effect. It does. From 9 months ago till now, things have changed. It seems like things are getting worse than better. It seems like it's all by design. People are more divided while we should be together. You can't go anywhere. Sometimes you can't go into a person's apartment. If you don't have the solution, they won't let you in. They won't let you into a restaurant. Where are the people's rights as Americans? It's going to be 2022. It seems like it's not going to get back to normal anytime soon. Yeah, it just, I seen some friendships break up over it. I see relationships break up over this. And you know what? From what they were saying 9 months ago, isn't this supposed to be over already? Over and done with? Can people go on to their regular lives? Yeah, it's New Year's. People should be partying. I think you're going to see more fear. They call it fear porn. You're going to see more fear on television for the next 6 months, or maybe even longer. How long are they going to go with this? Maybe things will get better, maybe within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking about this over and over again and watching those videos. Is this the Mandela effect or not? Was something opened? You never know what these D-wave quantum computers could do. What they could, where they can go, it's probably cold, or you never know what you can let in. Like they said in the movie Cloverfield Paradox, they could say they're up in space. They could open up a portal in space and there could be demons. You can unlock anything. You can let demons in, for God's sakes. They don't even know what they're messing with. Anything. You can bring anything in. You don't know who you're talking to or who you're contacting with. It's dangerous. It's very scary. Something could come out, but it probably won't show itself for years. Probably doesn't show itself now. It'll probably be years from now. It seems like science fiction from 20 years ago is our reality now. Like, these self-driving, I just seen a thing with self-driving trailer trucks yesterday. Yeah, they have trucks. I believe they're going to take people's jobs, truckers' jobs away. I thought that was the future. So they're going to have trucks drive and deliver stuff. Trucks that could drive by themselves. You never know. They could get corrupted, and they can do stuff. You never know. I guess all these quantum computers or like CERN open up portals. It's like that Rolling Stones song, "You're playing with fire." Yeah, you remember that Rolling Stones song? "Play with me, you're playing with fire." You remember? That's an old song, but I listened to that song and the other day. It's true. You don't want to play with fire. You have to be safe. That's it. God. I can't believe it. 9 months ago, they said everything was going to be back to normal. And 2022 was going to be normal. 2022 is supposed to be the prosperous year, where everybody should be prospering. Not being sick, everybody being better, everybody working again. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. 2022 should be the best year. 2021 was supposed to be the rebuilding year. But it doesn't look that way. People need to wake up. We have to get back and prosper again. Yeah. All right. I guess that's all I have to say. Steve from San Francisco. My Yahoo account is Steve from San Fran at yahoo.com. Drop me a message or just leave me a comment. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, December 29th, 2021. And you remember the days that social media, such as Facebook and Instagram and all the other platforms, it used to be cool. They used to have people, if they're making cookies or if they're baking a cake for the holidays or a birthday party, they send pictures of it. Or their kid's baseball game, or wrestling videos for indie wrestling, and all that other stuff. Yeah, family pictures, or people from high school. Used to reach out for people from high school, the yearbook. But now social media is all about, I see it every day. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's all politics now. Trump, Biden. I'm just sick of it. It's gotten out of hand. Yeah, it's the same thing. There never used to be politics 10 years ago on Facebook or Instagram. That's all you see. It's just a bunch of garbage. And you hear stuff about the coronavirus and everything. It goes on. And it's all a bunch. I'm sick of hearing the same thing all the time. When is this going to end? When is it? And people fighting. You see riots break out. They show that on Facebook. They show all the fucking bullshit that goes on in the world. Yeah, it's horrible. And now you see people losing their friendships or their relationship because they never received the solution. The solution for what's going on. It's a bunch of bull crap. What you see now. Yeah. People in relationships are breaking up over nothing. Nothing. People are getting segregated if you get the jab or not. And it's wrong. Friendships. I see long-time friendships end over politics. All this bullshit. Ten years ago, it wasn't like that. This started, I don't know, within the last 2 to 3 years. People have gotten crazier since the pandemic started. There's more mental illness now. There's more alcoholism. The crime rate went up because of what's going on. Everybody should be upset. I'm upset. Tired. Very tired of this. That's all you see. You see all the evil in the world. There's nothing godly anymore. It seems like it's gone. Everything, everything just turned to crap. All this social media. It's awful. It needs to be cleaned up. It has. I'm speechless. Like, the summer of 2020, you had all these riots. You had all these buildings getting burned down in Portland, in Washington State, in Minnesota. All they talk about is January 6th. They don't bring that up with Antifa and BLM. All those buildings getting burned. They don't talk about that. But it's like it's been wiped off And nobody talks about it anymore. Yeah, these people, this group Antifa, they wear masks and they hide their identities. Whoever hides their identity from making a video or being out in public throwing stuff, whoever's hiding their identity, they're a bunch of cowards. That's all they are. They are cowards. And you got LeBron James and his crew, his team, kneeling for the national anthem. Back then, give me a break. He won all those championships, but LeBron James is a loser. He could win out on the basketball field or the basketball court, but he's a loser in real life. He kneels for the national anthem. That is wrong. If you kneel for the national anthem, you move out of this country. Only losers kneel for the national anthem. They told me, if you don't stand for the national anthem, when I was a kid, you get your butt whipped. That's what they told me. You stand for the national anthem. You respect the American flag, and you respect all the veterans that fought for our country. Whoever kneels for the national anthem, that's a slap in the face to all the veterans out there. They fought for our freedoms ever since the first war in the 1600s. Yeah, that's all you see now. 2022 will be a positive year for everybody. It will be. Things will be totally normal. I predict by April. April 2022. It's going to be normal everywhere. Yeah, this light. Yeah, it's... Things are going to get better. They have to. I can't see anything getting worse. Alright? This is Steve from San Francisco. From Springfield, Massachusetts. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Tuesday, December 28th, 2021. And I'm here in Cornwall, Connecticut. And we're in, supposedly this is the entrance to Dudleytown. Yeah, it's been foggy here and rainy. It's kind of a bad day to go. Yeah, I'm here. And yeah, there's no trespass signs. And that's the gate to go in. Looks like someone left their shoes. All right, I'm going to just be quick. Yeah, just go right in. You see? Claim there's a lot of... I'm doing something different today. Not conspiracy theory or nothing like that. I'm risking everything. I'm here. It says no trespassing and... A lot of history here. Dudleytown, Connecticut. Yeah, I'm just going to go... This is it. But... Yeah. Just here and... Oh. Mud everywhere. This is it. Just goes. This is it. Look. So this is what's left of the town. A lot of stories. A lot of ghost activity, supposedly. It's one of the most haunted places on Earth. Let me just go in for a little bit. Yeah, I'm risking a lot. Yeah, I came here the wrong time of the year. This is it. I'll just walk in for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to go too far. No parking. Yeah, this is one of my spots that I wanted to go, but I don't want to stay too long. This is the entrance. But they wouldn't. Yeah, it's. There's a kind of a weird feeling about this place. I'm telling you, I came here in the wrong time of the year. Yeah, someone left their shoes. Tickets. No parking anytime, either side roads or off roads. Yeah. So this must be it. I should have came here with somebody. I'm here by myself. Private property. Yeah, it's a very creepy place. I'm getting a creepy feeling out of it. Private property, no trespassing anytime. Just heard something. Yeah. So these guys, they about 5 years ago, they came here. I saw the video. I commented on their page, but just want to go in here for a little bit. You never know. You never know. You never know. You never know. This is it. All the stone walls. I'm risking everything. I traveled all the way from California to... I looked online. Ever since I walked in here, I got a little bit of a headache. That's about it. This is it. Dudley Town. Okay. Just, this is it. Just go a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it looks a little. Yeah, this is it. Got a little bit of a headache today. It's so cold out here. All right, I should get going because I'm risking everything. I gotta get out of here. Oh my God. Yeah. I should get a team to come in. Oh man. Yeah. This is it. So this is the entrance. I'm not going to go all the way in there. Yeah, this place is being watched closely. All right. This is it. No trespassing. Just get a little strange feeling about it. That's about it. Yeah. A lot of stories about this place. It's cold. I'm gonna just step in the car. So, just a second. You never know. We gotta be prepared. The authorities show up here. Something must have happened here. It was abandoned in the 1920s. The stories are people lived here, but they started going crazy. Oh, they started killing each other because maybe there might be people went crazy. Maybe there's lead here or something happened. I'm just getting an eerie feeling. But I came here in the wrong time of the year. It's late December. So this is it. My door's just locked on its own. Yeah, I just went in. Just looking out. Yeah, somebody's bound to come up here. All right. This is all I'm gonna do. All right. This is Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey, YouTube. It's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Monday, December 27th, 2021, and it's my birthday. I'm right in Salem, Massachusetts right now, right in the Common. There's the witch house, the witch museum. Yep. There's a Christmas tree. Yeah, I'm right in Salem. And I'm right in Richie from Boston's backyard. He lives in the next town over in Lynn, Massachusetts. Yeah. Richie from Boston. He's the one that I followed since August 2017, and I watched his videos. He's the one that inspired me to do videos. So I started watching him, see what he has to say. Then I started doing research, like what he does, on what's going on. Everything that he said in the last, 5-6 years has come true. Like what's going on now. Yeah. What he talked about, chemtrails with the airplanes. We see that every day here in Massachusetts. Even in California, it happens. And other things, like CERN. He talks about CERN. He talks about D-Wave. And things that he said were interesting. Very interesting. And I've been following, just been following what he says, or try to pass on the truth. Just do research. He does. I've seen most of his videos, but I haven't seen any of his early videos from 10, 12 years ago. But I've seen some between 2000, I think he showed from 2013, the Georgia Guidestones. It's very fascinating. And that's why I followed him, and that's why I started doing YouTube videos. So I'm here in Salem just walking around, and I lived here about 12 years ago. Look at everything around. The Common. Just the feeling that I'm back in the area. It feels pretty good. Possibly seeing some old friends. We used to run wrestling shows years back. Yeah, we had Joe, and we had that Grand Pro Wrestling at the time. Memories. Ever since I started walking around, I've been getting flashbacks of the past. Yep, I moved to California within the last 3 years. Wow. Yeah, I'm happy doing YouTube videos. There's some good things about it. There's some bad things about it. I'm hoping for 2022 that they're done with this pandemic. Things will get back to totally normal. I'm hoping. All right. People say this is going to go on. Even I said it was going to go on till 2023. I'm hoping by April this thing would be over. I'm just hoping for it. So I'm going to meet up with a friend later on. And I haven't seen him in about, I don't know, 12 years. It's been about 12 years. And time flies. I just had my birthday today. Yep. Yeah, just making a short video. Enjoying everything. The scenery here in Salem. Maybe do some shopping. Have lunch. Just take it easy for the day. Then I'm going to record, hopefully tomorrow, I'm taking a trip possibly to Connecticut. I will let you know when I'm there. I'll make a video. All right. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Thursday, December 23rd, 2021. And there's something that I need to talk about. It's Agenda 21 and Agenda 2030, and it equals the New World Order. You see everything playing out right now. What's happening with the world today. And you see it, how things are playing out. I can remember this happened, when I was in high school. Back in 1991, George Bush Sr., the first Bush that was in the White House, I believe it's George Herbert Walker Bush, it was the first one, Sr. He mentioned, I played this over and over again, he mentioned New World Order on one of the videos. And it kind of made me think what's going on now. How everything is. With all the mandates, all the restrictions. In my opinion, I believe he had an idea back then stuff was going to happen. That's just my opinion. Then another thing, I can remember in 2014, they talked about ending poverty by 2030. And I remember commercials. It's very vague. It's very vaguely that I remember this. There was commercials talking about ending poverty by 2030. And they might have had a concert or a fundraiser to get rid of poverty by 2030. I think it was like a 16-year plan, but I believe it was a agenda, maybe even a trap. I just heard about it vaguely back. I just heard about it back then. And I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember hearing them saying something about it. And look what's going on now. A reset. Agenda. We heard about Agenda 2021 for the past, 8 years now. Agenda 2030 for the past 5 or 6 years. And it's playing out. It seems like all of our rights, we're slowly losing them. But we're slowly losing them years ago. It's a slow process. Yeah, look what's going on. It's been almost 2 years. In California, you can't even go in the store, or some places in Massachusetts are go into a store. I'm in Worcester today, Worcester, Massachusetts. You can't even go sometimes in a grocery store without a face covering, or there's mandates in some places, and there's mandates in some places, and there's mandates, and there's not mandates in certain places. Don't mind me, I didn't have much sleep. So you can see what's going on. It's a different vibe than it was 2 years ago. It was more fun back then. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen within the next year? I just hope, this is wishful thinking, but I don't think all the restrictions and all the mandates are going to go away. But I'm hoping for everything to be back to normal, and all the mandates and everything will be behind us, possibly, maybe by April. Hopefully by April and May. That's what we're hoping for. Agenda 2030. You could see it rolling out right before our eyes. There's been changes, a lot of changes right now. And plus, what they talked about in the past, the New World Order. It's all in the Bible. A one world government. A one world order. A one world currency. It seems like, when you look back to the last 30 years, it seems like it's leading to that. We're leading to that time. I believe everything was planned years in advance. You get the right people in place, and they are on the same side. They're making it happen.
Tragedy.
And I just don't like what's going on. Nobody does. Look who we have who's running the country now. Yeah, mandate after mandates, restrictions after restrictions. Like I said, this should have been over back in May 2020. Yeah. 6 weeks. This should have been done 6 weeks after everything was shut down. All you see is fear. People are afraid. Some people are afraid to go outside. I see people with glass face shields on. I go, what is this world coming to? You didn't see this 3 years ago. No. Not even 2 years ago. Man, I'm telling you, the world has gotten crazy. Yeah. Oh, man. This is never going to end. What I said before, this is going to be going on, like my podcast. This is going to be going on from 2022 to 2023. It's Christmas time, and it doesn't feel like Christmas at all. Just hope for the best and pray to God. All right? Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Just leave a comment. Just leave a comment on my comment section. All right? Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, December 22nd, 2021, and that's what they want us to believe. I've been back here for about 5 days now. I kind of went out yesterday, looking around, and yeah, I noticed a lot of changes. I'm in Zoc Park in Chicopee. I used to come here a lot when I lived here. And I notice there's a lot of creepy things going on, or I like to say wonky. What's going on with everything. And yeah, I've been going through the towns. I noticed they've been adding more street lights. They redid the roads going through the towns, like my old hometown. And I've been noticing a lot of things for the past few days. And some things are kind of creepy. I notice the media's been pushing this, what's going on. People, you go to my old college, where I went to college. There's lines full of cars for testing. Things been really weird. Then look at what's happened in the last, I don't know, month and a half. We had the COVID wasn't even in the news media. You had the Rittenhouse trial, or the Jussie Smollett trial, that was going on in October, November, and they talked about that. But COVID was in the back burner at the time. They didn't say anything about cases. But now, when that trial ended, or both of those trials ended, they say the numbers are going up. Yeah, last year, look at last year. It was a very wonky Christmas and New Year's. And now, it's going to be, they're trying to make it another Christmas the same way, 2 years in a row. They had Halloween, no problem. But soon as Christmas arrives, this happens. You see? You see more people getting divided over this, if you get the solution or not. It's like they're separating, like segregation. It's happening. You see out in California in some places. And some family members don't want you to come over if you don't have the solution. Yeah. It's been crazy. All of this. They're dividing everybody up. That's what it seems. I see some friendships breaking up over this. Since I arrived here, it hasn't been the same. Yeah, you look at, you see some news articles or other YouTubers you see on Facebook that if a family member doesn't have the solution, they don't want to invite them. And there's a lot of problems in the world. Financial problems. I've been listening to this other YouTuber saying about we could be possibly a war. You look at rumors of war, and within a couple of months, or even in a couple of days, you hear about it. I listened to this YouTuber this morning, talked about a possible war breaking out. Yeah. Since I've been in the area, you see all the testing sites, everybody lined up over in the college the next town over. Yeah, I could remember a year ago when they started people getting the solution for the problem. I remember Biden and Fauci saying things will be normal by Christmas, or maybe even 4th of July, 2021. Definitely by Christmas. It's Christmas already. And it seems like it's getting worse than better. I go, if this is never going to end, how long does it have to last? We have the technology to do anything. But it's already Christmas. And they're pushing this. And people are turning against each other. You see on the news, yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been talking to people about it. This should have been over. It's been 2 years now. This should have been over in May 2020. What happened to 2 weeks? 2 weeks, 15 days to flatten the curve. That's all out the window. And I'm starting to sound like Richie from Boston a little bit. Like I said, this is dividing America. The wars, the rumors of war. This is all by design. Everything's all by design. They keep on pushing this bullshit. They talk about the darkest winter. They said the darkest winter last year, and they talk about another dark winter. Come on, man. Another... They're saying the same... They're repeating what they said last year. But everything that I predicted last year, about 85% what I said last year, came true. That should boost my credibility. Everything. Yeah, look it. They talk about everything. Oh, get the solution. Then now people at work, you got to go to work, you have to show them proof, or they're taking people's rights. You have to show them proof or take a test. What happened to your rights? This is never going to end at all. Like I said, this is going to be pushed on to 2022, 2023. I said the exact same thing this time last year when I was with my friend Rob on that podcast. Yeah, I've been amped up over this. The media, the push, it's getting pushed. Everything's been blown out of proportion. And look at what else. Read the Bible. Read Revelations. Read the book of Revelations. Whatever the book of Revelations, it's happening now. The mark of the beast. You can't buy or sell if you have the mark on your hand or your forehead. You can't buy or sell. I believe it's going to come to that point. I believe the time is close. People used to tell me that. I used to laugh. I used to laugh at them. Now I believe it. You have to pray to God. And, yeah, Christmas, they say not to go to Christmas gatherings. That's our King's birthday. You can't cancel Christmas. That's Jesus' birthday. You can't cancel that. Yeah, and New Year's. What are they going to do for New Year's? What is Times Square going to look like when they drop the ball? That's a mystery. It's 10 days away for New Year's. Yeah, they spread fear just in time for Christmas. People should be celebrating. People should be going out to dinner. People should be spending time with their family. It seems it doesn't have the Christmas feel this year at all. I don't feel it. I don't, to tell you the truth. I hope things get better within the next couple of days. I'm just going by my gut feeling and my opinion. All right? Just everybody have a good Christmas. All right? That's all I have to say. And it will be... I hope this thing stops in 2022. All right? This is Steve from San Francisco. But I'm here in Chicopee. I am out. Hey, YouTube. It's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Tuesday, December 21st, 2021. And it is a winter solstice, the first day of winter. And right now, I'm back at my home state. I'm right now in my old hangout spot, Chicopee, Massachusetts. Here it is. Wow. Yep. This is where I used to hang out. And this is where everything started just a few years ago. Yeah, it's been a good trip. And I'm back home for a couple of weeks. So, there's a lot of things going on right now. It's the holidays. Christmas is just a few days away. And in about 10 days, it'll be the New Year's. There's been a lot of things going on. I talked to friends, people at work, and I've been banging my head on this. All right? Whatever happened? Okay, this is flu season. Whatever happened to all the flu cases? It's like the flu disappeared. I can remember 2013, 2014, those were bad years for the flu. 2018 was a bad year, and 2019, 2020, then before the pandemic hit, we had a really, really bad flu season. But where are the flu numbers now? I haven't seen any data on it. What I've seen since I come back, there's still people, not as much as California, there's a few people wearing masks, but it's different than California. California, about 95% of the people are wearing masks. In Massachusetts, you see here and there a few people that have them. Since I've been back, they've been saying all the cases are going up. But what happened? They had the solution a year ago, but the cases are going up. That's something that I don't understand. But what about the flu? The normal flu. Is it a normal flu? Who knows? This is what's been going on. Okay, in California, a couple of times, if you don't have your vaccination card or anything like that to show them proof, they won't let you eat inside. They have you dine outside instead. Now, you're seeing this. People that didn't get the solution and people that have, it seems like they're pitting them against each other. People are turning against each other because of this. Yeah, it's all politics. Yeah, it's crazy. I just don't know what to think anymore. It's like everything's politics now. You see in the mainstream media, They said, oh, cases are going up. And they're trying to bring a mandate for the solution. Some people are refusing, and some people losing their jobs for not taking it. And yeah, Biden, Newsom, they want it to pass to make it mandatory to take the solution. It's like politics. Politics is just like, have you ever watched professional wrestling? Look at last year. During the presidential election. Okay, you have the bad guy, you have the good guy. They made Trump look like a heel, the bad guy. Then they made Biden look like the baby face. I have experience in professional wrestling. They made Biden look like the good guy, the most popular. So they made him win. And look at Newsom. He had the recall. They made him look like a hero, but he's a fool. So that election, the recall, was just a show. It's just entertainment. That's my opinion. Yeah, since I've been in Chicopee, Massachusetts, it's been a wake up. I'm back at my home. See? 2022. I think 2022 now is going to be no different. They're going to have a global reset with the money. It's still, I want it to be different. I want things to get better, but it doesn't look like it. It's just been, it's been a roller coaster ride. That's all I have to say. Mandates, it's like a yo-yo. They got rid of the mask mandate in June. Or in Massachusetts, they got rid of it in May. But they put them back. All right, they take off the mandate. They put it back. It's just like a yo-yo. Up and down, or a roller coaster ride. That's all it's been. At any rate, I've been listening to the media. My family has it on all the time, and they buy it. I try not to listen, but yeah, everybody's just falling for it. It's crazy. Yeah, look at everything. The Munich House, a good place to have lunch. I go there all the time when I'm in the area. The Chicopee Town Hall. Yep, it's good to be back, but hopefully, let's see what 2022 is going to bring. Everything should have been back to normal months ago. All right. Hey, if I would have been Steve from Chicopee. That would have been my YouTube if I was still here. That's it. A lot of businesses have changed. A lot of new places. A lot of places went out of business. All right, I'm just here visiting people that I know. All right. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, December 10th, 2021. For the past month and a half, there's been a lot of videos on YouTube, and there's been things on TV about Northern California, about these flash mob robberies. People go into stores, bunches of them. They just go in, just ransack like a mall or a store. It happened in Walnut Creek a few weeks ago. They just go in and take stuff and leave. About 30 or 40 of them just go in. They just park their cars and go in and just steal everything. And I was at the gym when I first saw it, and it looked crazy. All right, I looked up at the screen, and I seen people ransack a store. Then I looked, it kind of looked like a Harlem Shake video from 2012. Yeah. They just go in like a flash mob. And these people are heinous. These people are a bunch of idiots. They just go in and take stuff without no consequence. They just take it and leave. And they haven't caught any of them yet. They don't even know who they are. It's just a heinous act out of these people. Yeah, they I don't know what to think. They go in, a bunch of them, every different store. What they need, even electronics, jewelry, but they just take a little bit, they work as a team, and they never get caught. And I saw this on TV. It looked like a cheesy, stupid, like I was saying, a Harlem Shake video. I'm calling them the Harlem Shake Bandits. Yeah, that's the name I'm going to call them. The Harlem Shake Bandits. They steal everything. But nobody's doing nothing to catch these guys. There's no way. There's just too many of them. And nobody's being held accountable for it. None of them have been identified yet. They're just everywhere. I think there was a couple of cases that happened in Southern California, but I know the one about Walnut Creek. Yeah. They just come in with their cars, but they haven't found a way to stop them yet. Then you had Gavin Newsom was questioned about it at a press conference a couple of weeks ago. He said they'll be held accountable. He'll do something about it and they'll be held accountable. And that's all he said. He's done nothing about it. He's just sitting at the State House, living a lavish lifestyle, going on vacation to Mexico, and he has done nothing about it. Nothing. Nobody's doing anything about it. the thing is, if you go into a store and steal something that is worth probably like $150, $200, they have no time for it. They do nothing about it. Yeah. Nothing. The laws are screwed up. So, it seems like now, if something happens, they used to say, don't take the law in your own hands, take them to court. You're probably going to see people start taking the law in their own hands in the future because nothing's being done about it. And thing with Gavin Newsom, he's light on everything. Crime, the crime rate's up, and nothing's being done. So, I'm making a prediction right now about the state of California. I think in November 2022, there'll be a new governor elected in California. Mark my words, it's going to happen. Gavin Newsom won't be the governor after the election in 2022. I think people are going to get smart and vote for a new governor. And another thing is, I have another prediction. Okay, like the midterm elections, I predict we're going to see a red tsunami. You're going to see people like Ilhan Omar or AOC, Presley, and the squad, the members of the squad, they're going to be voted out. Every one of these people that are causing problems, they're going to be voted out in next election. You're going to see a big red wave. Yeah, I could see that happening. And my predictions, what I said the past year, most of them have come true. I've been right about 95% of the time. You're going to see some new faces come in 2022. Yeah. AOCs and, yeah, they're all going to be voted out. Pelosi, everybody. Newsom, the governor of Michigan, she's going to be replaced. I hope Ted Nugent runs for president. Ted Nugent runs for, I hope he runs for governor of Michigan, his home state. Yeah. They need to get tougher on these, like I was saying earlier, on these robberies. They need to do something about it. Either find a way when they go in, disable their cars, or end up blocking when they go in, blocking everything so they would be trapped and arrested. That's the only way you could stop them. Oh, all right. That's all I have to say. Okay? That's what's been on my mind. All right. This is Steve from San Francisco. Just leave a comment at the bottom or my email address. It's Steve from sanfran@yahoo.com. Next week, I'm going to be traveling to the New England area. I might be doing a couple of videos there. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to be traveling. All right, Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, December 3rd, 2021. And there's something that I need to talk about. I did a podcast with my friend Rob from Springfield about 2 days before Christmas last year in Springfield, Massachusetts. And we talked about what's going to happen if Joe Biden gets into office, and we talked about a few other things. We had a lot of predictions, and I noticed a lot of people that voted for Joe Biden, they're regretting voting for him. Look at what has gone on. Look, the economy, we predicted the economy wouldn't go. Yeah, people are losing their jobs. And we said that. Soon as he got inaugurated, everything's gone downhill since he's been in office. This is the video that we had Trump talk about the $600 stimulus plan. He wanted to raise it to $2,000, but they ended up giving the $600 right around January 1st of last year. It's been a crazy ride. It has been. 2021. It's been another crazy year. And everything that we said in that video came true. Look what's going on. The supply chain is screwed up still. And it's almost Christmas. It'll be Christmas in 3 weeks. And New Year's in about 4 weeks. We're, 28 days from New Year's Eve? Look. All the liberals that voted for Biden are probably regretting it now. Look who we have in. Look, it's been a disaster. Look, the jobs, what happened in Afghanistan, that was a complete disaster. Yeah, we talked about many things. And some people, there's a few people that haven't gone back to work since mid-2020. And there's a lot of angry people out there. This whole world's angry. That's what I've been noticing. It doesn't seem like, all right, we had Thanksgiving, but it doesn't seem like Christmas. It doesn't feel it. It doesn't have the Christmas feeling. People are still not having Christmas parties. There's people that have been depressed. And the people are out of work. And it's sad. It's sad. Especially around the holiday season. And, well, look what happened. The events this year. Everything that happened since January. All right. Predictions. We predicted it was going to be a disaster if Biden got sworn in. And it has. we have the government. They're crazy. It's been crazy. It has. Everything with all the mandates, the restrictions. I can't believe it. It's been almost 2 years and it's still going on. I said it. I said this back on that video. They're going to push this all the way to 2022. And I mentioned 2023. And it's still happening now. Over the summer, on May and June, like California, June 15th, they reopened California. And they reopened Massachusetts, I believe, around Memorial Day. People stopped wearing masks. And everything looked good. We had a normal 4th of July. I was happy. A normal 4th of July. Then 6 weeks after everything got reopened, they closed. They didn't close, but they put the mandates. They started getting stricter on the mandates again. Because they blame the people that haven't got the solution of spreading everything. But they open up. It's like a yo-yo. I predicted that too in that video last year. About 99.9% of the stuff that I said on that video is true. And look, all right, 6 weeks after they opened everything up, they ended up coming out with new names for variants. Delta. Then they have one out now. I can't even pronounce it. I can't even. Something starts with an O. When is this going to go away? I went to the store, about 90%, 95% of people are still wearing masks. And there's people driving in their cars alone with masks on. I go, when is this going to finally end? I thought 2022, this would be in the rearview mirror. That's what I thought last year. I thought it'd be gone by the summer. Now you hear these new names for it. It's like, what's next? What's the next name for a variant? Now they have Delta. And what's next? Are they going to have the JetBlue variant? The American Airlines variant? The Southwest variant? Come on. What's next? They're going to name them after bands? They're going to probably have the Red Hot Chili Peppers variant, the Black Sabbath variant, the Judas Priest variant. Here's another one. The Iron Maiden variant, the Striper variant. Oh. Or name it after a person. The Ronnie James Dio variant. Or the Ozzy Osbourne variant. Or the Michael Knight variant. Come on. Or the Kit variant. Man, I remember last Christmas, they said, I remember them saying, by Christmas 2021, things would be normal. By Christmas 2021. It already is Christmas 2021. Then they promised. I can remember, there's been a few lies. They promised that taking the solution, it won't be mandatory. It'll be your choice. Now they're mandating everything. They said they weren't. Now they are. I don't know. Then in March 2020, they said, it'll take 2 to 3 weeks to flatten the curve. We'll close everything down. We'll reopen 3 weeks later. Well, it took to get fully reopened. It took 15 months. Then, oh man, then they keep on pushing. This keeps on going on. Then they keep on the mandates. It'll be 2 weeks to wear masks or 6 weeks to wear masks. Then 6 to 8 months or a year later or a year and a half later, you still have to wear a mask. All right. If give it 2 weeks, we won't have to wear them anymore. So, this is what it feels like. A year and a half later, you still have to wear one. It feels like, I don't know. I'm calling it abuse. I don't know what else to call it. At this point, still wearing a mask at almost 2 years later. There's something wrong here. I don't know, my opinion, it's abuse. It's crazy. And it's affecting everything. Everything. People's jobs. People lost their jobs in the past 3 months. It seems like people are not awake. God help us all. Oh man, Rob, he was right. What he was saying. Yeah, the liberals they screwed everything up. Yeah, Texas, it seems like it's normal. Florida. We have Gavin Newsom here in California. Man, he's a piece of work. I wish we had Ron DeSantis here in California. Yeah. Go to the store. I go outside. At this point, they're still wearing face coverings. Yeah. Why? Okay. We have the Three Stooges here. Newsom, Biden. Oh, man. And somebody else. I'm not even going to say his name. They can't have another lockdown. That would destroy everything. It would. But at this point, why? Why at this point? I'm just shocked. It's depression. People are depressed still a year later. Then doctors, nurses, people that work for the government jobs, they refuse to take the solution. They're losing their jobs. They are. Can't even, restaurants, can't even go into a restaurant without feeling guilty here. Airplanes. And there was another thing. Last year, there was a kid that wouldn't wear a mask on an airplane. A 2 or 3-year-old kid, and they got kicked off the airplane. That is awful. That is awful. This isn't a free country anymore. This is not the country that I remember 3 years ago. No. Yeah, California has problems. I can't believe the recall. They kept them in. Everybody was against him. How did he stay after the recall? And another thing, Joe Biden didn't even draw anybody, and Trump had many people. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense anymore. I thought last year at this time, I thought this would be cleared up. I thought things would be normal by now. But they're not. It's like, all right, a guy had a point today. There was a song by Journey, Don't Stop Believing. And it's like a movie, a long movie that never ends. I feel like we're in a horror science fiction movie that's not even ending. You hear it on the news every day. Mandates, 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 mandates. Please stop with them. The movie never ends. It's like They Live, or think of another movie. Maybe The Walking Dead. It just keeps on going and going and going. Yeah. Who knows? 2022? Maybe Christmas Day. Maybe they might lift everything for Christmas. Maybe there'll be a surprise. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But everything that we said last year, just watch the video about the $600 stimulus check. The proof is in the pudding. Just look, and whatever we said came true. All right. There's been other few things that I needed to talk about. Yeah, $5 gas prices. The rent's going up. But what about our paychecks? They're staying the same. That's another topic. But in a couple of weeks, I'll be out in the East Coast. I'll do some videos up there. Maybe get together with a few people, maybe do a couple of podcasts. Just watch out and look what's going on. Look all around you. We see it all the time. Oh, this has been predicted, and we were right. I've been saying this. I've been saying this stuff for about 6 years now. Sometimes I hate being right. Just look at everything. Biden was the wrong guy to put in office. People, why? Why did people vote for Biden and Gavin Newsom? I just want an answer. It seems like more people are asleep. It's crazy. So, we'll see what Christmas brings. I hope it's not a wonky Christmas like last year. I hope it's a great Christmas and a good New Year. Everybody will be celebrating and be happy again. All right? I'd like to say hello to my friends in Chicopee, Massachusetts and Texas. All right. Hi to Rob. All right. And I'll probably do a video in Boston, maybe. All right. Steve from San Francisco. And my Yahoo is Steve from San Fran at yahoo.com. Steve from San Francisco. And I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, November 26, 2021. And right now I'm in the outside of Los Angeles. It's a nice area. I'm here to talk about what happened about 3 weeks ago. A thing called Astro World, where they had a concert and people ended up getting trampled on. And it was, from what I heard, it was crazy. I wish I had my computer with me. I didn't bring my laptop with me. I would have done more research on what happened. Right now, I'm just going by from what I heard or what I've seen from other sources. They had a concert with a few people. And something happened. And they interviewed a few people that were in that concert. And they claim it ended up getting hot. And 9 people died because they got trampled on. They panicked, and a few people thought it felt like they were in hell because of what happened. Yeah, that was crazy. yeah, just, I can't imagine where you're at a place, people try to rush out, they panic, and they get stumbled on. Once you fall, you might not be able to get back up. Yeah, it was, from what I heard, it was the most terrible experience they ever had. And there's another claim, another source saying, I'm not sure if I believe this or not, they turned up 5G. And everybody, I don't know how to explain this, 5G, they say the effects of 5G would cause something to be opened up. I'm not sure if that happened or not. I believe it could. I believe it's possible, but I'm not sure if that happened or not. I can't say. I have to look more into it. Like I said, I didn't bring my laptop with me on this trip. Then I just seen a few people's interviews that they had. They felt like they were in hell. Everything was crazy. They felt very hot. I gotta look more into it. That's about it. Oh, I'm just enjoying this nice day. Yeah, it's nice out here in Los Angeles. Yeah, I'm gonna do a part 2 of this. I'm gonna do more research and see what happened about this astral world, the incident. If it was 5G that caused it, or just something that happened. Yeah, I don't believe it is, but I'm gonna look more into it. It's been a crazy few weeks. What's going on? So, yeah, for the people that passed in that, I have my condolences, and the families. I'm sorry for what happened. Like I said, we'll never know what really happened. But some of the interviews, it sounded like it was out there. All right, I'm going to just do more research, and I'll have a part 2. Okay? Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, November 20th, 2021. And these are my thoughts on the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. He ended up getting acquitted. He's not guilty, and the mainstream media is always slandering him, saying that he's a racist, that it was self-defense. It was. And you have MSNBC, CNN talking crap about him. The mainstream media. It's crazy. They lie. And they're still, even the president is even upset with it. And he's confused. Biden's always confused. The media, it's their narrative. They're trying to take guns away from people that have licenses, and yeah, that was, I just started following the trial just about a week ago, or I first heard about it. But yeah, even after a not guilty verdict, the media is still bashing him. People, after this, people should just go, that were involved, go on with their normal lives. Yeah, the media calls him a white supremacist and everything. Yeah, I heard about it on Facebook. I heard about it on YouTube channels, and my opinion, it was self-defense. It was. There was rioters. He had BLM out there. He had Antifa out there at the time protesting. Everything these days is over stupid stuff. You get the president talking about it. He's upset with the verdict. Hey, I guess that's the way the ball bounces. People were upset a year ago. We have the wrong guy in there as president. We're already seeing what's going on with all the stuff, the supply chain and everything. Well, whatever the mainstream media says, about 95% what they say, I don't believe them anymore. I've lost faith in the mainstream media years ago. All right, that's all I have to say. That's my opinion. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, November 19th, 2021. And the big thing is, right now, you have canceled culture. And it's been going on for a while. They want to cancel TV shows like the Dukes of Hazzard because of the Confederate flag. Hey, I've been watching that since I was a kid. I'm 47 years old, and they want to cancel that now. And There's other things they're trying to cancel. Aunt Jemima pancakes, the syrup. They want to change that. They want to change sports names to the teams. For instance, you don't have the Washington Redskins anymore. And they've been around for over 100 years. And now the Cleveland Indians have a new name. Because of cancel culture, they complain. Bunch of crybabies. You know what? And they complain about everything. They tear down statues of people, former presidents. They had a guy tore down the Christopher Columbus statue. Yeah. Cancel culture is a bunch of bull. And look what's going on. The Cleveland Indians been the Indians for over 100 years, and now it's the Guardians, the Cleveland Guardians. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. These people are crazy. They want everything changed. They want to change history. Man, I'm 47 years old. I used to watch TV shows like the A-Team, Dukes of Hazzard, and now it's crazy. They want to cancel these TV shows. Man. So, I don't know. I think it's stupid that this is happening. I still call the Washington Redskins. I still call them the Redskins. And I'm still calling Cleveland the Cleveland Indians. Hey, that's what I was brought up with. Watching those teams. And the TV shows too. They want to get rid of everything. You can't even say Merry Christmas anymore. What's next? Are they going to attack? This is bad. It's crazy. The Cleveland Guardians. Wow. The Washington football team. Yeah. So, what's going to happen now? Canceled culture is a cancer to our society. And the only thing that needs to be canceled is canceled culture itself. This is Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, November 12th, 2021. And another thing I need to talk about is Joe Biden's Build Back Better program, what he's been talking about. It's been complete destruction. Look at what's going on right now. I'm here in Martinez, California, off the 680 at the Chevron station. I'm going to show you this. See how high the gas prices are now? $5.05. I predicted this was going to happen. Gas is going to go up. Food's going up. Everything else is going up right now. You have the supply chain. All the ships are out in the ocean. And people are not going to have enough for Christmas. Christmas is 6 weeks away. And it's 50 days from New Year's. And Thanksgiving's in 2 weeks. Turkey, food for Thanksgiving, the prices are going up. Yeah, look at what's going on. Build Back Better? It's been a disaster. Look at. Okay, he took office a year ago, almost a year ago, on January 20th. All right, he was sworn in or installed as president. And the first thing he did, shut down the Keystone Pipeline. Shut down all the gas for this. They want to go to alternative energy, electric, solar, this Green New Deal. They're doing it the wrong way. For gas, people can't afford electric cars. People can't afford Teslas yet. The price will come down eventually. And the thing is with gas, you have to go weed off slowly. Just slowly, gradually switch to electric. Switch to electric heat or switch to solar. You can't just do it like a snap. You just can't do it like that. So now, he shut down the pipeline. Gas prices are skyrocketing everywhere. You can't even... I think the cheapest in California is $4.39 a gallon. Then I talked to a friend of mine. He lives in Connecticut. Gas is up to $3.50 a gallon in the East Coast, or $3.40 in Massachusetts. Prices have more than doubled in California since last year. And prices went up over $1 on the East Coast. Now you're seeing the supply chain, all the stores, all the warehouses are slowing down productivity. They can't get shipments in because of the supply chain problem. This could last to next summer. It's been crazy. And Biden's been doing a horrible job since he's been in. And look at the stores. The stores are they're having trouble keeping up with the supply chain. And people can't afford anything anymore. Apartments, rent's gone up this year. This is the wrong time to be raising rent prices after what's happened in the last year and a half. It pisses me off. Everybody's angry at this. And everything else is going up. But people's paychecks. Nobody's getting big raises. Nobody. No. Nobody's getting raises. To survive in Northern California, you have to make at least almost $30 an hour. People are not making that. There's going to be more homeless people because of what's going on. It's crazy. California, I don't know what's going on in Massachusetts, but I'm going to be there in about 6 weeks. I'll probably do a video there. Yeah. Nobody could afford to pay for Christmas presents or food for Christmas. The rent's too high. It's $2,300 for a 1-bedroom up here. Back in the day, your 1 week's paycheck used to be your rent. It's not like that anymore. You probably need 3 people working for a 1-bedroom. It's awful. It's awful. Ever since he's been our president, everything has gotten worse. Everything. Yeah. Unemployment rate, that's eventually gonna go up because of all these mandates are happening or other stuff. Yeah, it's been a complete disaster. The food, people are going to be starving. You're seeing it. I talk to people every day about this. Yeah. Vehicles, people can't afford to buy a brand new car anymore. Back in the 70s, you could buy a brand new car with cash. You don't even need to finance. You can't do that anymore. Yeah. Then people are underemployed. Where are the raises at? Where? And some people, I see help wanted signs. People are looking for people to work for them. I see it in stores everywhere, but people don't want to work. They gave everybody free money last year or earlier this year. And the thing is that free money, it isn't free. There's always a price. Anything. If they say it's free, no matter what it is, there's always a price for it. Somebody told me that a long time ago. Yep. And another thing is, I spoken to a close friend of mine last week. He's living in Texas, and we talked about Biden and how everything's not getting done. And we noticed even since the debates, he had an earpiece. Maybe he's listening to somebody, but we're just speculating. It's just our opinion. We believe Obama is talking to him through the earpiece. It's just our opinion. Probably Obama is right behind Biden, talking into his ear. Maybe, maybe not. But this is crazy. The American people are getting squeezed financially. $2022. It doesn't look good at all. Look at it. There's no the trucking situation with the supply chain. That nothing's being solved. The transportation, Buttigieg, nothing's being done, and we have the worst press secretary in history. Man. Yeah. People need to wake up. Yeah, pretty soon nobody's going to afford to do anything. Go to work because gases are so high. I'm scared to see gas $7 a gallon. People can't afford anything. This is a wake-up call. What's going on? We see it every day. We need God right now. I hope this is not another wonky Christmas. I'm just praying everybody would have a good Christmas, a good holiday this year. It kind of looks grim because what's going on with everything. We just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know about this. I believe something's going to happen with the market. I believe it's overinflated. Yeah, something's going to happen. It's just time. Just take one day at a time. Don't listen to the news media that much. It just gets people more upset. Look, it's November 2021 and it's still crazier as ever. Yep. I'm here in California, and I can't believe this. They let Gavin Newsom stay as governor. I think it was all set up. Who voted for Gavin Newsom to stay? He is the worst governor in any state. He's the worst politician out there. He's destroying California with the high prices, the high taxes. Why do they keep him in? It seems like your vote doesn't count anymore. People campaign. People want him out of there. But he's still in there. This guy's a clown. He needs to be voted out. California, he's turning it into a dumpster. The homeless, everything. Everything, it's getting horrible. The homeless need to get homes. They do. Since I moved here 2 years ago, I've seen this place go downhill by a lot. You see? Everything that's happening now, it's all by design. It was all planned. Everything's by design. Oh, man. All right. Oh, boy. Yep. They all better get their act together. They have to. People need help. That's it. It's crazy. People just need to wait till next year. Hopefully California will elect a new governor. Yep. So, I hope it would turn around. Okay? Joe Biden's been a horrible president. That's all I have to say. All right? Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Like, share, subscribe, or don't. I am out. Hey, YouTube. It's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, November 5th, 2021. And I'm at the border I'm in Martinez, California. I'm at supposedly the border of Martinez and Avon, California. The thing is, I had a few people told me they either live in Avon, or they're from Avon, or they're staying in Avon. But every time I put Avon, California, when I'm in Martinez, every time I put Avon, California in the GPS, it always takes me to this place. Yeah, it says no trespassing. Yeah, that's the only place where it leads me. No matter where I put down Avon, California, anywhere around the area, it still leads me here. It's crazy. It's like a lost town. Yeah, it's a mystery. It's like the town disappeared, but existed at one point. I go, whatever happened to the town of Avon? I'm here right now. It's just an industrial park. And they say people lived here, or they're from Avon. I go, what's up with that? Last year I driven up here. You can't even get through the gate. It looks like they're having, it's like gas or refineries here. That's where the GPS led me. This is crazy. But when you check on the computer, it leads you to the same spot. Yeah, what happened to Avon? When did it stopped becoming a town. This is a lost town. It seems like it doesn't exist anymore. I heard from some people they must have had a fire here a long time ago, or there might have been an explosion. I don't know that for sure. It kind of reminds me of that movie, Silent Hill. The town exists, but you can't get in. Actually, that town had a fire, and it was still burning, supposedly. It seems like the same situation with Avon. This is neat. I'm going to just step out of my car. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, this is it. This is the town. See? It just leads you to a dead end. That's it. It's crazy. There's a field, train tracks. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, my car. But that's it. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out for weeks whatever happened here. But I can't get an answer out of a few people. But from what I heard, it was an industrial town. See, they have all the, everything. I guess this is where they have all the, gas, oil, and that's where my GPS takes me. Wow. Yeah. And I asked some people, where in Avon do you live? They just couldn't give me an answer. Man, that truck was awful close. Yeah, I don't even know if the town exists anymore. It looks like a ghost town. Yeah, just like Silent Hill, but with no fire. Yeah. It just, I guess everything closed years ago. That was about it. They just, I guess something happened. And they just boarded everything up. So you need work access to get in. Yeah, it's just crazy. A missing town, a lost town in California. So I'm in Martinez on the border, supposedly of Avon. You can't get in, or I don't think there's another way to get through there. What's on the other side? Because if you go the other route, it takes you to a landfill. And the question is, whatever happened to the town of Avon? Where'd it go? Where is it? That's the question I'm asking. What happened? I guess I'll never know. And the people that say they're from there or staying there, you gotta tell me. Give me an address. And I'll find out more about the town. All right, that's all. That's all I can say about this. Oh, man. Every day for weeks I've been wondering about this town. I guess it's a ghost town. Haunted by its past. That's about it. That's all I can think of right now. All right, Steve from San Francisco. And I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Sunday, October 31st, 2021. And this is my second video of the day. People celebrate Halloween and the Day of the Dead. All right, I'm at Alhambra Cemetery in Martinez, California. Here it is. It's Halloween. So, yeah, I have people celebrating it. People went trick-or-treating a couple of nights ago, and maybe even tonight. And some people celebrate the Day of the Dead on November 1st or even tonight. And I believe it's a Mexican holiday. I remember going down to San Diego and they have a lot of decorations on the cemeteries and even on the streets honoring the dead and the people that have passed on. They put pictures, and sometimes they even go to graveyards where the loved one is, have a meal, and try to honor their relatives or friends that passed on. And I'm here right now taking a walk here, a Halloween walk. Yeah, I'm just pay my respects to the people that have passed. Yeah, it's very, very interesting on these occasions. Halloween, the Day of the Dead. Yeah, just go up to a grave and pray. That's what I do. So, yeah, it's decorations. Then they honor it. They honor the holiday. Some people, they go out. They have parties. They'll have them tonight. Yeah, I'll just probably go back and watch a little TV. That's about it. Or maybe put in a movie. Yeah, or invite some friends over. Yeah, it's very interesting, the history of Halloween, how it all started. Yeah, the Day of the Dead. Just pay your respects to all the people that have passed on. That's it. Yeah, have a nice view. the skyline, the water. The scenery. Yeah, sometimes you have strange things going on at night. People come in to graveyards doing, I know, doing stuff that they're not supposed to be doing. Like seances or bringing a spirit board. Nah, you don't want to do that. You don't know who you're talking to. Just be careful tonight. Be safe. If you're going out trick-or-treating, just be careful. Be careful. Watch out for each other. That's it. I don't have that much to say today. Just enjoying everything. Just be safe. Just keep an eye out. Stay out of trouble. If you're going out, or if you're partying, just party responsibly. That's it. Happy Halloween. And next thing you know, it'll be Christmas time. Time is going by fast this year. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. But I forgot to say, just send me a message, or my email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. And just leave a comment. Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Sunday, October 31st, 2021. And that's what they want us to believe. I'm here in the Bay Area, and it's very rare we're having an overcast, cloudy day. We usually have sunny days around here. And I remember when I was younger, the past few years, maybe 30 or 40 years, I noticed planes and jets spraying the skies with smoke. Some people call them contrails, chemtrails. And they supposedly have barium, aluminum, and strontium. I guess aluminum can cause Alzheimer's in people. Aluminum pans that you cook with, they could cause, they claim to cause Alzheimer's disease. And they're supposedly spraying in the skies. And it's very rare in the Bay Area or California you see planes doing that. But when I lived in Chicopee, Massachusetts, or when I travel to the Boston area, you always see planes during the day spraying those chemtrails. And it looks they do it all the time. It's sunny in the beginning of the day, but towards the end of the day, it looks overcast and it gets cold. And I remember that a few years ago when I lived in the New England area. Sometimes you see it in Vermont or any other New England state in the East Coast. I noticed the weather over there. It gets colder in September the last few years I was there. Yeah, it gets cloudy after 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's supposed to be a nice sunny day. And sometimes, like in 2011, we ended up having a snowstorm right on Halloween 10 years ago. I remember that. There was ice everywhere. Yeah, this has been going on for a long time. You look up at the sky, you see the planes, especially in Chicopee. Every day I went to Chicopee. It's there's a Westover Air Force Base in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Constantly you're seeing planes spraying the skies with this stuff. It happens all the time. Yeah, they can make designs in the sky, but it gets cloudy during the day. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Heard other YouTubers talk about it. Yeah, a lot has changed. But how long has this been going on? I remember seeing it when I was a kid. I go, what is the plane doing? It's just smoke. Yeah, I'm gonna look more into it. Yeah, like today, it's overcast and cloudy. See? It's just a cloudy day. Oh, hey, maybe it might snow here in California. You'll never know nowadays. Anything could happen. Who knows? We could probably head to another ice age. It's kind of cold here. Just enjoying the day. But I can't believe it's this cloudy. Some things I could be wrong, some things I could be right. But something's going on with the weather. Who knows? Maybe it's that time. Maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe the weather can be controlled. All right? Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, October 29th, 2021. And I noticed all of my predictions are coming true. What I've been saying for the past year and a half. Hey, even Richie from Boston predicted it. Look what's going on. I need to show you this. Yeah, it's happening. You need order to go out to eat or go to a movie theater. You have to have the card for the solution. You see? We predicted it. So, going into a restaurant, going into a sporting event, theaters, plays, everywhere. You need to show them that certain card. That's it. I'm in downtown Martinez, California. And all those signs are up there everywhere. Either you have to wear a mask, face covering, or you take the solution and have that certain card with you. You know, I predicted this. Richie from Boston predicted this many times. We were right. We were right. We told the truth about it. Yeah, what happens if you didn't take the solution? Your freedom's gone. Your freedom. What do you do? What are you supposed to do? Stay home? People lost their jobs over it. It's crazy. You see it every day on the news. Medical workers, police officers, firemen, people in the military, all losing their jobs because of this. Over what? This is what gets me. You go around town here, about 85% of the people are wearing face coverings. And the other thing that irks me is the people that are wearing the face coverings, they're driving the car by themselves, wearing a face covering, a mask. And it's funny. It's funny. It's been a year, almost 20 months. They open stuff up, but this is still going on after 20 months. Here in California. Yeah. It's just like, okay, you go in, you have to show them you had it. It's just like Germany back in the old days. You have to show them your proof of where you want to go or where to travel. At anything, it's going on. It's bad. It's bad. You can't even go see a movie, or our freedom is gone because of nothing. Nothing. People should go wherever they want. This is America. California has one of the strictest mandates. You have to go in, show them. But, yeah, Texas, Florida, more freedom. More freedom in Texas and Florida. I have a friend in Texas. He says everything's all right. Everything's cool over there. Hey, Rob. I'd like to do another podcast with you. I'm in California, you're in Texas. I hope to see you this Christmas. Okay? Rob, you're my best friend, and you've been there when times are tough. Just saying hi to you. Yeah, it's freedom over there. You see a baseball game and everybody's having fun. no face coverings. Now, look it. They reopened everything, but they put the restrictions back up in the middle of summer because of the new strain. So they told everybody to put your face coverings on again, even though if you had the solution. And it's awful. It's awful. All these people are losing their jobs. Like I was saying, police officers, hey, I support the police. Firemen, they're losing their jobs. Medical workers, people in the army, people with state jobs because they're not getting it. And it's a bunch of fucking bullshit that this is going on. We need the police more than ever. Those people last year, defund the police, they're getting their wish, it seems. Last year's heroes are this year's villains, it seems like. Man, they're losing their jobs because they won't refuse to take it. And it's wrong. It's wrong. This is complete and utter bullshit. Yeah, there was a couple of cops on Facebook I've seen put in their last call. They're signing out for the last time. And I saw a fireman that is losing their job. They were on for the last day. This is the bad time we're living in right now. It's been a year and a half. Over a year and a half. It's amazing to me this is still going on. Yeah, I respect everybody. I feel bad for those people that lost their jobs. I think about it. I think about this every day, and it gets worse every day. I guess people better wake up and see what's really going on. We have to wake up. I'm awake. I get angry. What's going on? People are not happy. Mental illness is up. Suicides are up. It's crazy because of this. Alcoholism is up. Yeah, look at just the supply chain. The supply chain screwed up. People are not going to get their Christmas presents this year because of what's going on. Yeah, there'll be less police. Crime will skyrocket. What's going to happen when there's a fire and there's no firemen or medical staff because of all of this? We all have to wake up. And it seems like everything's being segregated. The people that had the solution is on one side, and the people that didn't have it is on the other side. It seems like it's all by design. Divide everybody. And I've seen in this past year and a half, we are divided more than ever. And it's sad. We are. It has nothing to do with the election. It's just the way things are. It seems like people that haven't got the solution, they'll never get another job, or they can't go in a restaurant. And people are blaming the people that didn't get it. Yeah. People are blaming them. And it's wrong. I chose not to. It's my right. Only person, I won't put anything in my body. The only person I trust is Jesus. That's it. That's it. I don't trust anything that's on television, Netflix, or anything. I don't trust too many people nowadays. That's from the heart. And they saying again, another dark winter. They said that last year. It seems like the way things are going, Christmas and the year 2022, there's a big question mark. How's it going to go? That's the question. Are they going to still push this? It doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel normal at all. Look at truck drivers. That's another thing. Truck drivers, there's not that many because of the supply chain. Workers. What's happening right now, everything, the markets are still up, but inflation's going up. Things are costing more, like gas, everything, food, everything's going up. But the paychecks aren't going up at all. That's the bottom line. They're not going up at all. Then, yeah, I call this the Python effect. The regular people are going to get squeezed financially within the next year. It's going to tighten and tighten and tighten. Prices are going to go up, and people are not going to afford anything. I'm scared to see gas go up to $5 a gallon. It's already almost $4.50 here in California. I heard something about $7.50 somewhere here in California. Yeah. I'm angry about it. Even I asked Rob about it. He knows what's going on. I had him on a podcast last year. He's a good guy. I don't know if this is going to be permanent, what's going on with the cards, or I don't know. But the question is, how come after, this is October 2021, this started in March 2020 or February 2020, how come it's still going on now? How come? How come you can't do certain things? We all need to be free again, like it was 3 years ago. Yeah, it should go back to the way it was then. I'm just sick of everything. You go into a store or go into a restaurant normally, and they won't say anything. Now, looking at people wearing face, it's like looking at a zombie from The Walking Dead, for God's sakes. This is crazy. This should have been over. This should have been over probably a year ago. It should have been done. Okay, I'm going to leave you at this with a question. All right, you can email me or send a comment. My email address is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. This is the question, and I'm going to go. Okay, this is it. Whatever happened to 2 weeks to flatten the curve? Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, October 27th, 2021. And that's what they say. Hey, I doubt it sometimes. The way things are, the last year and a half with the pandemic and everything, people that are losing their jobs, police officers, firemen, medical staff, military, it looks like there'll be an opportunity. This is just in my humble opinion. There'll be an opportunity for AI, artificial intelligence. They're developing robots. We have the technology now that they can make robots of people. They have it out there. And now it looks like a good opportunity that could happen within the next decade or so. So, I just had a thought a few days ago, or a little while ago, there'll be AI, or it sounds like science fiction, but science fiction seems to come true nowadays. You'll see a robot or an android or AI police officer. That's my opinion. Someday you'll get stopped, or if you get stopped, a person that steps out of the car will be AI. That could happen. There was a company, Boston Dynamics. Richie from Boston had a few videos about it, and other YouTubers about they show a dog, a robot that looks like a dog, AI, and they showed it running and everything. They're developing it. This is a few years ago, maybe 2017, 2018. They were showing it. It looked amazing. Now, they're probably working on ones that could be more human. Like that Will Smith movie that was out about the AI. It took place in 2035. Then, everything with the movie Terminator 1, this came out in 1984. If you said something about AI back in 1984, like if you mentioned something about robots back then, taking over, or AI taking over then, they'll think you're crazy. But you're seeing it now. Whatever the movie Terminator said back in 84 is coming true. They go, I remember one of the lines, this stuff will be out within the next 40 years. Hey, 2020, the 80s, almost 40 years, and stuff is starting to come out now. I could see, I thought of a robot police force. They're riding in helicopters. I picture it. This could happen within the next 7 years. Maybe. Robot fire department. It could happen. Medical staff. This is an opportunity. They're saying AI is going to take our jobs. Little by little, it's progressing now. And it's how far we advanced in the last 30 to 40 years. It's been fast forward in the last 10. Yeah. It's happening. Yeah, Boston Dynamics, or whatever it's called, they're developing a lot of software. Everything's becoming advanced. You see it. You see it everywhere. Yeah. I could see it happening. Law enforcement will unveil a robot or an android police officer. I could see it happening. I picture it. Plus, with the fire department, they can go in there without even getting hurt, saving people's lives. I could see that happening. Yeah. They could go in there, rescue people, and not lose anybody. But there could be a downside to it. There could be malfunctions. Anything could happen with it. Software could be corrupted. There's disadvantages and there's advantages to AI. Terminator, everything took place in 2029. We're almost there. I remember seeing it when I was 9 years old. Wow. It's awesome. All this technology coming out. But it could be abused. It could be used for good purposes and some evil purposes. It depends on who's operating it. Yeah. But it's going to be taking the disadvantages. It's going to be taking people's jobs. People will be losing money over everything. Yeah. It's sad seeing the police officers. I support the police. And I get upset every time when I see it on Facebook or any other platform that they're signing off for the last time. It's sad. And even the fire department, the military, people that helped out a year ago, now they're losing their jobs. It's crazy. It's a crazy world. Things are changing. Well, and it's like a roller coaster. This whole year and a half's been a roller coaster. Up and down, up and down. All right. I guess that's all I have to say. Steve from San Francisco, and my email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. All right, like and share and subscribe, and I am out. Hey YouTube, this is Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, October 22nd, 2021. There's something that I've been meaning to talk about. It's about religion. And there's good parts with religion, and there's a dark side, a bad part with religion. And there's been a few things that have happened with religion that have been bad. Yeah, there's one thing. I just seen a series on Netflix about a month ago. It was called Midnight Mass. It made me think. It's a fictional movie, or it's a series. It's fictional. And it's about, okay, they're a church, okay? And a lot of strange things happened during it. So, this is what happened. The priest went on a trip to Jerusalem, to the Holy Land. And he went to Damascus. Then he went into this tunnel inside of a cave, and he thought he seen an angel. And he was in there. He was an older gentleman, and the angel appeared. Supposedly it was an angel, but it wasn't. And so he ended up falling asleep. Something happened to him, and he woke up. The angel was there. he gave him like a gift of life and made him younger again. He used his blood to give him life, youth. So he ended up going back to his parish. Then he had mass. He shows up. Everybody thought it was a new priest because he was younger again. He went in, but he wore, he was supposed to sell, it was an ordinary time, but he wore the Easter outfit. Then it was gold. And then it was Lent. Okay. On this movie, it was Lent. Then a lot of strange stuff is happening since the priest came back. Nobody knew it was him because he was younger. He was old when he left. So a lot of strange stuff were happening. Animals. There was a storm. There were birds that died. Fish. Yeah, it looked like a tornado happened, and yeah, a lot of strange stuff happened since this priest showed back up. Then he started healing people. He made a girl in a wheelchair walk. He told her to get up, and she walked. He had all these gifts. Then people started to listen to him. And they thought he was doing a good thing. But this angel was a demon, but he flew. He looked like he was helping people. Then Lent happened. Miracles. He kept on giving people miracles. Then he said he had a big miracle on Easter. So he needed the wine to keep himself going. But he couldn't be outside during the day. Yeah, he couldn't be outside. He was like a vampire. So every time he went out in the sun, he would start to burn. So whoever drank the wine that was given to people, they ended up turning. Yeah, he turned people into what he was. So they couldn't be outside during the day. Then they had to have mass at night. So at midnight, they would show up for church. Then they had Good Friday and the Easter celebration. Then he promised a big miracle on Easter Sunday at midnight. So he tried to make everybody drink the wine so they could become, so they were drinking the wine, slowly becoming what he was. Then if they drank the wine in Easter Sunday, permanently, they promised eternal life, but they only could be around at nighttime. They were like vampires. And All right, a few of them drank it, and a few of them refused. Okay, after that, after everybody drank it, and the people that refused, the people that drank the wine with the blood ended up attacking the people that didn't drink the wine, that refused it. So they ended up scattering, and they ended up chasing them, and yeah, it was crazy. He brainwashed everybody. See, he brainwashed everybody to take in the wine. Then the people that took the wine, everything burned in the town, so they couldn't go in when the sun came up. So they ended up succumbing to the sun. They ended up perishing from there. The thing is, religion, it depends who you follow, and sometimes the dark side of it, you could be misled. People get brainwashed. Just like in the movie, they ended up listening to him because of a promise. They promised eternal life, and that's what happens. That's scary. People fall for it. Yeah, it depends who you go to. In Christianity, there's some good Christians, then there's some bad Christians. There's some good other, people, there's some good Muslims, there's some bad Muslims. It depends who you listen to, who you get your information from. That's it. Then, sometimes you have these cults you hear about once in a while. There was one in 1978, Jim Jones. He ended up misleading a lot of people, and they ended up drinking Kool-Aid, and they perished from there. That was crazy. It was November 18th, 1978, I believe. He promised them everything, and they got nothing. Nothing. Yeah, and there's another one, 1997, the Hale-Bopp Comet, I think it was called. It was the spring of 1997, and there was another group of people that ended up perishing because they think something was following the comet. That's one of the stories I heard. Then there was the Branch Davidian, I can't pronounce his name, David Koresh, 1992, but almost 30 years ago that happened. People were misled, believing something was going to happen. It just depends. It depends on everything. Read the Bible, get the facts. That's it. And the people, the ministries or the churches, do some research on them before you go. Do everything. People get desperate. They get down on their luck. They could get brainwashed. They're tired. They're at the end of the rope. And that's what happens. Then they get misled. It's a scary world out there. The dark side of religion. It's scary. I went to CCD when I was a kid. I was an altar boy when I was younger. sometimes it was overbearing and scary. I was scared at some of the sermons, things that were said. I admit that. Yeah, religion could be a scary thing. You try to do the right thing. People are not perfect. People make mistakes. I'm not perfect. The president's not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has a flaw. No matter who you are, you have a flaw. That's just the way it is. Things happen. Yeah. If you join a congregation, just go by your gut feeling. If you feel good and feel comfortable, go with it. And yeah, what happened with these people, like the Jim Jones situation, the Branch Davidian, and yeah, it's just sad. There was a Netflix movie on the Branch Davidian a while back. I watched it, and that was an eye-opener. It was. Yeah, it was. Just follow Jesus. He's there. He'll guide you. Just pray. Just pray. If you ask for a prayer, he'll answer you. Sometimes you pray and there's a street sign that says something and the answer would be right there. You just never know. Yeah, just trying to do the good work, doing the research on everything, but that was a delicate subject. It's tough. It's tough. Just follow your instinct. Just hang in there. Just go with the flow, and everything would be all right. There's a lot of good people out there. There's a lot of good people. You just have to find them in the right places. All right? I guess this is all I have to say. Steve for San Francisco. My Yahoo account is Steve from sanfran@yahoo.com, and I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Saturday, October 16th, 2021. I meant to talk about this yesterday, but there are a lot of things going on at all the barges, all the ships in LA and even the East Coast, all the supply chain, all the ships are out there with supplies and they're not getting in. They've been out there for, I guess this started months ago. I'm guessing about 12 weeks. All the barges with the supplies. And they're not coming in yet because they're short on workers. And it's going to cause havoc for the holiday season. You're already seeing it right now. The stores are going to be short supply for Christmas. It's going to affect the holidays, definitely. You're not seeing it yet, but you're seeing signs. We went to Costco last week, and they're slowly running out of supplies. It's not bad yet, but it's going to get worse the way things look right now, as of now. Yeah, they're all lined up. All the truckers, they're waiting to get supplies in, but it's not happening. It's not happening. I don't know how it got this far. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's all online. The supply chain, the news. Some say it's the grocery store shelves. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough winter. They say another dark winter. That's what they said last year. And they're saying the same thing this year. Yep. Take a look. All the truckers, massive supply chain distribution, shortages, bare shelves. I haven't seen that yet. This might be the future. Possibly by December. Yeah. See the ships. All the cargo ships. There's a crisis. Right now. Something has to be done. They have to solve this. This could go on for a long time. It's scary. I said a comment on Facebook. Things with the supply chain, it looks scary. It does. You're all over the news.
This is not getting any better. We hear a lot about the supply chain thing. We hear a lot of people step back and say, well, it's a demand thing coming out of an economy a year ago that was in park, and anything by comparison now is going to 60 miles an hour. So that's what's going on here. But I don't
They gotta get this.
What do you think?
Yeah, they said it's not getting any better. Yeah, I'm shocked. This has been going on for a while. They have to solve this before it gets worse. It looks like there'll be less supplies for the holidays, for Christmas, less Christmas presents for the kids. Yeah, they have to do something. That's all I have to say. All right. Yeah. I'm just shocked. All right, Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, October 15th, 2021. It seems like for the past year, our country, 2021, our country is divided more than ever. I'm here. I'm not using the script, or I'm just doing this on the fly. Just things come up. I say what I need to say. Whatever comes to mind, I say. Yeah, it's been a crazy time. The past year and a half, even 2 years. And ever since the election last year, what's going on with that, the inauguration, when they put Biden as president, things have not been going right at all. You see it everywhere. I'm here in California. I'm actually originally from Massachusetts. I have the Boston accent. Yeah. I can't believe he's in there as president. Look what's going on. It seems like I lost faith in the voting system. It seems like our vote doesn't count. That's what it seems like. That's my opinion. And you look around at everything, what's going on, and it's amazing to me. Trump had more supporters. He had rallies. You can't even get in. There was so many people. Biden just had like a town hall, and there was only a few people, but they had social distance seating. Trump had more people, more voters, it seems, than Biden did. And look it, he's our president, and it's been a disaster. Everything's been a disaster. Look at now. Look at the gas prices. Look at how high they went. Over here in California, it's almost $5 a gallon for a regular tank, a regular gas. Almost. It's probably it's about $4.40 for a gallon of gas. And the food's going up. Rent's going up. Everything's outrageous now. And look at, the mandates are not helping. Look at, it's been crazy. Plus, it seems like we're losing our freedom of speech. People get offended all the time. Yeah, ever since he got inaugurated, everything's gotten worse. Ever since that day, we're going backwards. Look what's going on. Just look around. It's scary. It is. Who voted? I wonder who voted for him. He's the wrong guy to have as president. It seems like he was just put in, installed. Yeah. Look at everything. It's been a disaster. Why? Why is he even in there? He can't even do anything right. Look what's happening at the border. Look what's happening. What happened in overseas? about 9 weeks ago. Yeah. Then you have these mandates. You gotta watch out what you say on YouTube about anything. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to the rules. Sometimes a swear pops out once in a while, but I'm just amazing. It's amazing to me that stuff is still going on now. We're like 20 months in, and it's still going on. And another thing, you look at all the policies. If 9 months ago if he says you don't have to take something, now 9 months later he says you do with the mandates. He's not a leader. We're getting destroyed. That's what it seems like. It feels like who voted for this guy? Who did? It's like you got your wish. Everything's up. You can't even meat. You can't. Meat is expensive now. Milk. Oil's gone up. Cars, the auto industry, the houses, everything has gone up in price since he's been in. It's messing with people's financial problems, and people are getting evicted. Homelessness has gotten worse. And another thing is, you can't even go to a movie theater or a restaurant now. I'm in California. You can't even go to a restaurant unless you have a certain card or you got. It's all a joke. What happened? He said back in December you didn't have to take it if you don't want to. Now, mandates. People are losing their jobs. Medical workers. I support the police officers. They're losing their jobs. Firemen. Military. They're all losing their jobs. Because they said no. You can't even go to a restaurant or to the store. 3 years ago, you go to a store or a restaurant or on a bus without even getting harassed. Now, you get harassed. You see signs for it. You need it. You need that certain card to get in. Everything's bullshit now. Yeah, another guy that was on YouTube, Richie from Boston, he predicted this stuff was going to happen. Even what I said, everything's coming true. When Richie from Boston talks, everything that he said came true. He said this 3 years ago. He said something's going to happen by 2020. He was right about a lot of things. But we disagreed I said Trump was going to get in. He predicted Biden was going to get in. He's right on that. I'm like 85% accurate on my predictions. I knew this was coming. I knew it. I knew everything was going to happen. Yeah. A year and a half ago, this happened. Everything, they closed everything down. People suffered in their businesses. But with the card, people asking for the card now, they're going to lose business again because of it. People are going to lose money because that could have, the people that can't go in, that could have been the people helping them. And they're blaming the people. Sometimes you have the people that didn't take it, and then you have the people that took it. Now you have people blaming the people that didn't take it. And it's like we're being segregated. That's what it comes down to. The people that didn't get it and the people that got it. It's crazy. And I feel bad for the people that lost their jobs. There's a lot of angry people. Look what's going on. And here in California, okay, on June 15th, they opened everything up. It reopened. It seemed like everything was good on the 15th of June. Then 6 weeks later, they started doing restrictions again. Then things are just getting worse. And another thing, Gavin Newsom, how the recall election, how did he get back in? That's what I'd like to know. How did he get back in? I don't know who voted for him. Everybody wanted him out. Who wanted him back in? He's the worst governor in the United States. He's the worst. I wish we had somebody like DeSantis in California. Guys, we're losing our freedom. Our freedom is gone. It is. You can't do anything anymore if you don't have that. It feels like hell has taken over. I'm a Christian. I'm a born-again Christian. Just want everything to go back to the way it was. But it's not going to. It's not. Gavin Newsom screwed up everything here. Biden, why did they pick him? He looks like Freddy Krueger. Then you get we have the worst press secretary of all time, Psaki. She looks like Chucky from Child's Play or Raggedy Ann. I don't even know. Then you have Speaker of the House. She looks like the Bride of Frankenstein. Oh my God. Then you get the Vice President that looks like the Wicked Witch from the Wizard of Oz. What's going on, man? It's crazy. It's crazy. These people are running everything into the ground. What do we have to do? Restrictions after restrictions? Over what? This should have ended it over a year ago. Yeah. God, help us all. We all need to pray. And look, what happened when we left the country 9 weeks ago or 2 months ago. Yeah, they're all on their own. Then, yeah, people protesting about all the mandates. I don't even know how 2022 is going to look like. I can't say anymore about. I'm just upset that we have to have certain things, a certain card to go into places. But it should be none of anybody's business if you have it or not. It should be nobody's business. This should be a free country. It's getting taken away from us, our freedom. Then look at what happened last year. You had all these things, the George Floyd thing that happened, and they still talk about it. They treat him like he's Jesus Christ, but he's not. I guess his monument got struck by lightning. That's a sign of God. You shouldn't be worshiping anything besides Jesus or God, or that's it. He's the Savior. Jesus is our Savior. And there's another thing they never bring up. There was a cop, David Dorn. They never talk about that. He was killed. They never talk about him, bring him up. Somebody brought that up a few months back. They don't bring anything else up. They bring up what happened in January, the 6th of January up, but they never bring up Chaz and what happened in Seattle. They never bring up those riots in Seattle. All those buildings burning. That's been swept under the rug. You never hear about that. You never hear about Antifa. You never hear about BLM. All those buildings going up in flames that I saw on one of the news networks on YouTube. You never hear about that stuff anymore. They never bring it up because it doesn't fit the narrative. There's something wrong here. We all have to wake up. I don't even know if I'm awake anymore. It's been crazy. It's been really crazy. But all the good things, music, yeah. There was a band called Dream Theater back in the day. They still play now. A lot of their albums talk about stuff that happens, like world events, stuff that may happen in the future. AI, they had a video with AI, all the robots. Yeah, their music, their videos, I watched some of their videos, and they had a video, Pull Me Under. They had a song out, Pull Me Under. That was a strange video. That came out in 1992. I remember that in my high school days. They're a pretty neat band. I listen to Striper, Christian band. I love Striper. I listen to Skillet. They're pretty good. Another Christian band. Yeah, Cutlass. Red. There was a band called Red. Things Will Never Be the Same. That's a good song. Yeah, a lot of good Christian music. But Striper, yeah, Striper's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to say Mike Sweet looks a little bit like Jay Leno. I said that when they first came out in the 80s. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, all that music. Good to listen to the old music during rough times. Just pray and hope things will get better. All right? Steve from San Francisco, I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, October 8th, 2021. And that's what they want us to believe. Yeah, I'm out here just doing a walk and talk. It'll probably be better this way. I'm gonna do a follow-up to a video that I did earlier this year about warnings on dating scams or scams online. I want to do something like that. It's a little off my topic, but it's good to give some advice to people about this. I talked to a few people about it, and yeah, it's going to be about that. Warning what goes on about online scams and dating scams. Okay, if you go online, if you meet anybody online dating, or online anything, you have to be careful with it. The thing is, you don't know who you're talking to. A person could put up a picture, a fake picture, and make a profile. You never know who it could be. It's very scary these days. And I did a topic on it on my sociology class in college about it. Lying for love online. And you hear about it all the time. You set up your profile on a dating website or any type of social media, and you start meeting people. Maybe some famous people, but they're probably not who they say they are. You talk to them for a little bit, you get comfortable, you talk to them for a few days, or sometimes they ask you to go on another platform to talk. There's other platforms. They had Google Hangouts. I think that's gone right now. They're turning to Google Chat. Yeah, I think that app's defunct. It's gone. There's WhatsApp. A lot of people on there that you meet, they tell you to go on WhatsApp. You just don't trust it. And there's a new one I just heard of about a month ago called Telegram. That one is the judgments. The jury's out on that one. That could be another one. That could be possibly be a abused or crazy stuff going on. Yeah, Google Chat. These other dating websites, Zoops. They had a good reputation, but some of these sites, they've been infiltrated by scammers. I think it's been going on for years. I know the Google Hangout scams have been going on probably for like 7 or 8 years now. A lot more scams have been happening for the past year and a half since everything, people looking for money, they get desperate and they set up a profile and they ask people for money. Yeah, since the pandemic started, scam calls, everything has been on the rise. Yeah, it has. Look at the nice area. Just taking a walk. This feels good. I know people that have gotten scammed. All right? If they tell you to go to another platform, that's when you get kind of eerie about it. You don't know them. They could be fake. It could look like a nice looking woman, but it could be a guy acting like a woman. It's crazy like that. If they ask you for a gift card, Google card, Amazon, any of those things, if they ask you for money, I can't believe they're not cracking down on that. If they ask you for money, just run away from it, walk away. That's a red flag. If they ask you for your information, any information, don't give them any of your information. Yeah, that's never give them anything. Bank accounts, do not give them any numbers, anything like that. Yeah. And how do they get everything? Famous people's profiles and put them on the computer, or you never know. You just never know. I don't know if it was 2020 or this was a few years ago. Dateline might have done something. A lady met somebody overseas and she lost like $8,000 to $10,000, or maybe even $50,000. And it was a fake profile. Someone from overseas. That happens a lot. It's scary. It's scary to meet people these days. I feel bad for the single people. That happened to a friend of mine. Man, he lost a lot of money. You gotta warn people. Whatever you do, if you go on a site, just talk to them. Don't go on a different platform. That's what the mistake happens. Yeah, you never know. And Walmart is warning. I talked to somebody from Walmart about it, about gift cards, scams, and they said if you don't know the person, if you never met them, never send them a gift card with large amounts of money. No, that's a big no-no. Yeah, it's been happening a lot to people. You never know. You never know. They can take everything from you. Just don't put your information out. If they ask for your bank account or any of your numbers, any ID numbers, even a picture of your ID, please do not send them anything. Just run. If they do, just end the conversation and don't talk to them again. Yeah. Yeah, you hear about it a lot. Even on, was it Facebook? About 2009, 10-ish. There was a lot of scams on there. I don't know much about MySpace back in the day, if they had anything back then. That was in 2006. I think it was... I think there were fake profiles, but it wasn't as bad. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say. Just when you're on a site or online, just be very careful. That's all I have to say. Whatever you do, just, I know how to say it. Just, keep a clear mind about everything. All right? just talk to them for a little while, maybe for a few months. If they don't ask for money, that's a good thing. If they ask for money, that's a red flag. If they ask you any of your numbers or your bank account, that's another red flag. That's it. Anything. Yep. I guess that's all I have to say about that. All right. This is Steve from San Francisco. Just take my advice. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. And thank you, and just leave a comment. Okay? All right, I'll be around later, and I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco, and I am back from a 7.5-month absence. Today is October 6th, 2021. All right. Yeah, this ordeal's been going on since late February. I've been off. My account was suspended, but I'm back on now. And the last 7 months, it's been crazy. Really crazy. I had to get everything straightened out, and it took me a while. I am back. I like to say hello to all of my subscribers, and there's one subscriber I haven't talked to probably in about 9 months. You're gonna know who it is. If you're there, Mike from Chicopee, Massachusetts. I haven't heard from you in a while. I'm coming back to Massachusetts in December. I hope I can see you when I'm visiting. I'm maybe a little bit rusty today because it's been a long time. You see, they took my channel down for a little while. I had to make appeals after appeals, but I'm back up. See, this is what I do. I talk to people. I do research. I hear from other YouTube channels. Too many people say I sound like Richie from Boston. I never met the guy. I lived in the western part of the state before. That's where I came from, the Chicopee area. He's from the Boston area. Lynn, Massachusetts. And I subscribed to him about 4 years ago. And that's what inspired me. When everything happened, I felt like I had to start making videos. I'm not doing this for money. I don't want money from this. I just want to speak the truth. Do some research and talk about it. That's all I want to do. Do some good things. That's about it. I follow God Rules with Tony, Lisa Haven, the Next News Network. There's a few others. A lot of information. I'm trying to exercise my freedom of speech. Yeah, America, freedom of speech. That's what it's supposed to be. I'm just here in my car when I do the videos. That's about it. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, just bear with me. I haven't done this in a while. I've been in San Francisco, the San Francisco area, traveling through California all summer. Yeah, it's been a okay few months, but I'm just got my channel back. Rob, my other subscriber that I did a video with, I'm back. I hope things are well with you. I've been watching Richie from Boston TV, and he's been doing a lot of things, a lot of traveling. He's in, he was at Shasta Mountain getting his car repaired. I'm a subscriber to him on his channel. Yeah, he talked about chemtrails, and I haven't got into that. But everything that he says on videos, that's what's going to happen, 6 weeks later it comes true. Just like with me, I can project like 3 months. I can make a prediction. I'm like about 85% accurate on what's going to happen. Just do my research. And the last few months have been crazy. Sometimes I watch the news and you hear crazy stuff. Almost, it's every day. Every day something happens. Yeah. People are still worried. And I thought everything would be over by now. And it's a mystery. I looked, I think till New Year's Eve, right around there. I had a dream about it last night. It was New Year's Eve, it was late December, right around Christmas time. And everything was quiet. And it gets to New Year's Eve, and I'm not sure. Everything was just faded. Yeah, everything's just, it's a mystery. 2022 is a big question mark. And you look what's going on this past year with the news. Okay, they talk about ever since Biden got in, it's been a roller coaster ride. Yeah, everything's been, nothing's going right. You seen what happened a month ago 2 months ago, people got upset. What happened overseas? Then everything with what else is going on. And you see people upset. You can see it all over the news. Then another thing, California had the recall, the election recall of Gavin Newsom. I believe that was a setup. There was a lot of people that wanted him out, but he got back in. And it's crazy. Who voted for this guy? It's like, who voted for Biden? Who voted for Newsom? Who did? I want to know. Who supports these people that everything's going up? The price of food. I just filled up my car. Gas is up there. It's over $4 a gallon in California. Food's going up. There's supposedly they talk about a shortage of food. Everything. The prices keep on going up. It seems like we're getting squeezed. The families, people with kids, they're getting squeezed financially. Inflation, and you have boats out on seas with supplies. They won't come in. They're worried about the Christmas holiday. And other YouTubes talk about the 18th of October. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, the news. Things are getting out of hand. You see it everywhere, every day, every single day. You don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. 2018, back then, you could do anything you want. Go to a restaurant. Now, I just don't know what to say. The past 7 months since I've been off. Well, I'd like to say hello to all of my subscribers. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm just glad I'm back. All I have to say, pray and have the full armor of God. That's all we need. And I'm hoping 2022, I always said 2022 should be a great year. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's see what happens. All right. I'm going to make a few more videos. I'm going to do a follow-up on one. Yeah, I'll do a follow-up on one of my other videos. Pretty soon, all right? That's all I have, all right? My email address is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Just send me an email. We can talk. All right? And this is it, Steve from San Francisco, and I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, February 10th, 2021. And that's what they want us to believe. There's a thing I need to talk about. It's something different. I went to college a few years ago and took sociology. And I did an article on lying for love online, dating sites, friendship sites, talking about people lying, scam artists, stuff like that. Yeah, there's too many scams out there. I learned. I did some research. And there's friendship sites. A lot of things have been going on. People trying to take money from people, especially the elderly. It's been going on for a while now. And it seems like nothing's being done. So, yeah, you go online, go on a site. Sometimes they ask you to go to a different platform. And then they ask you for money. Or they ask you to get gift cards, Google cards, stuff, Steam cards, stuff like that. And there's scammers, and you don't really know who you're talking to at all. They try to get your information, where you live, anything with your identity, where you work. That's a sign. It's a red flag. It's a red flag if they ask you for money. And you remember the old days? Back in the 90s, the early 2000s, no one used to ask you for money. Now, people ask you for money. Why is that? Is that the new thing now? It's crazy. Then you go online, like elderly people, single elderly people want to meet with somebody, and they get scammed out of thousands of dollars. And I know a few other people that end up getting scammed out of money. Yeah. The thing is, when you meet somebody online through a dating site, you don't even know who you're talking to. You think you're talking to this nice, hot-looking woman, but at the other end of the computer, it could be a fat, bald guy that smokes cigars. You just never know. Yeah, you see it. You hear about it all the time. If they ask you for money or gift cards or anything like that, just run. If they do, just run. Get away from them. They're gonna steal your money. If you go online, you're either gonna find somebody that loves you for who you are, or somebody that's trying to rob you. That's it. Then another thing is, when you make plans to go on a date or meet up with a friend that you met online, if they keep on bringing up excuses for why they canceled out, if it keeps on happening, excuse after excuse after excuse, that means it's a red flag. That means they're not saying who they are. They're a whole totally different person. You're thinking you're talking to a woman. It could be a guy. You never know. You never know. They could put up any picture of somebody and pretend to be that person. They steal pictures, or they try to take people's bank accounts. They want to know people's phone, like what account for the phone, who the phone carrier is, or they send you I heard of this, they send you a code. You never know. If they send you a code, don't even give you the code. Don't even give them the code. Don't even share the code. That could be they're trying to hack into your phone. It could be anything. You just don't trust it. Yeah, it's cyber. There's a lot of cyber attacks. It's dangerous now. There's viruses everywhere, computer viruses they can send you. Just click on the wrong thing, and that's it. Yeah, all these scam artists and all these people that are lying, who they are, nothing's being done. These scams have been getting worse probably for the past decade. I can remember a long time ago, POF, there was nobody asking for money. Now you have these people that make fake profiles on other websites, and they put you, as soon as they put you on a different platform, talk to me on this platform or that platform, then they start asking you for money, give you fake pictures. Yeah, it's crazy out there. Then yeah, 10 years ago it was a lot easier. They didn't ask you for money then. Now they make you feel comfortable, then they start asking you for stuff. That never used to happen. There's too many red flags out there. And another thing is, all right, if somebody you met online, okay, if they live far away and they were going to come and visit you, then, all right, they said they're coming up, they're on their way, and the sneaky suspicion is, or if you already send them money to come up, or they're on their way up. Supposedly, they say the car breaks down, or stuff like that, or some kind of a wacky excuse. And they want you to send more money. That should tell you something. It's all a scam. Then the most stupidest thing, if you do this online, if you send a message, either like a threatening message or any kind of threat message, a death threat message or anything, whoever does that must be the dumbest or the biggest moron on earth. They must have rocks for brains. You never send any messages, any threat messages. You never know. It's just stupid to do something like that. Unbelievable. Yeah, stuff happens online, and if you don't give them any money, or if you pay them, they'll either ghost you, or they don't show up, or they stand you up. They come up with some excuse all the time. Yeah. Then they ask you for more money. If you don't give them any money, they start shaming you, or it happened to a friend of mine. It happened to people I know. It's a scary world out there. It is. The biggest rule is, if you're gonna meet somebody, always meet them in a public place. That's what my best advice is. Always meet publicly. If you meet them, if it doesn't work out, you can just leave. That's it. Yeah, just don't send them any money at all. Just go out on your date, or either go, man, I would like to go to Fenway Park. I'd go see a baseball game. That's what I used to do. Now I'm in California. Yeah. You meet someone, you talk to them for months. You get to know them. That's about it. Don't ask for money, or that's just wrong. It is. Scammers, they just have to get rid of all the scammers. People lie all the time online. But if you don't give them money, they call you heartless. You're not being heartless. If you don't give anybody money, you're just being smart. Yeah. everybody says don't give any money out. Don't give them your information out. That's it. Meet them in a public place. See how it goes. I can't make videos all the time. I work a full-time job. That's it. People work. They don't have time. Not even the bars are open. So that's where they used to meet people. Now it's all online. And you don't know who you're really talking to. Oh, it's crazy out there. The cyber world. That's the future. Or this is the future. I wish they could filter out all the scammers, all the fake profiles on every website. It'll make the world a better place. All right. That's all I have to say about that. Steve from San Francisco. But I have, there's another thing. Okay, you can leave comments on my YouTube account, or you can send me an email at stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. All right? Steve from San Francisco, I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, February 5th, 2021. And we're going to a different direction today. We're talking about something else, another topic. CERN, D-Wave, and the quantum computers, and the Mandela effect. And I've been doing a little bit of research on CERN, and they do experiments, nuclear research. They've been in business since the mid-50s. And I noticed they could possibly open up portals. And it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And I've seen some pictures. It's pretty good. But if you open up a portal, you don't know what you're dealing with. Or to another dimension. It's like playing with a spirit board. You never know who you're talking to or who you're dealing with. Okay, this is the website. Right here. All the images. Okay. It looks, all the machinery. It's pretty neat. But you don't know, they don't know what they're going to open up or let something in or let's everything. And they talked about other places like HARP controlling the weather. But open up portals. I think you could see something here. I'm looking at it. All right. Go back. Let me go back a little bit. These are the CERN. All the machines that they have. CERN, yeah. Portals. So they opened up a portal. You never know, it could screw up. Anything that opens up another time or another dimension, another universe, you never know. You never know what you could bring in or let out. It seems interesting. But scary at the same time. And all this symbolism. It's crazy. But you gotta be careful for what you're dealing with. And another thing I'm looking at is the D-Wave quantum computers. All right, I'll type in D-Wave. To the computers. Back. They could quantums images, okay? Yeah, these machines, they could open up things too. They could make it colder than space itself. Again, you never know what you can let in, or it could screw up, make quantum pollution, or here's pretty neat. Yeah. And all images. It's crazy. Jody Rhodes. I've seen him on other channels. He's been working on this for... Jody Rhodes has been working on this for many years. See more? Starting, I believe, 2014. They talked about this. And I seen a recent picture. He looked like he looked young there. What he's dealing with, they're summoning stuff, opening stuff up. He looked like he aged many years. It's been 7 years. He looks a lot different now. First time. You never know. used him before. Just yeah, it did take its toll. Looks a lot different. Yeah, I think things got opened up, and there was a movie on about this. There was a movie, I believe, on Hulu. They talked about D-Wave, and I forget the name of it. I saw it about 6 months ago. They showed CERN. Then they showed D-Wave, the quantum computers. And all this stuff started happening. The world changed. And the guy had a daughter. And the daughter passed away. But towards part of the movie, he was traveling, but he came back. His daughter was alive. It was another quantum reality, and it changed. History was changing, but things were disappearing, and things were screwed up. And in the movie, they started on the beach, and they ended on the beach. I forgot the name of it. Then I seen some more videos about the Mandela effect, quantum pollution. Things change, like, for an example, it used to be Berenstain Bears or Berenstein Bears. I'm gonna look that up now. Okay, the Mandela effect. Like 40 examples. Yeah. How everything changed. And used to have Jiffy peanut butter. Now it's Jif. Or on Star Wars, they have Darth Vader saying, "Luke, I am your father," or it changed to something else. Yeah, a lot of... Get some more images. Okay. Here it is. There's one from Star Wars. Berenstein Bears. But I remember them as Berenstain Bears when I was younger. That's what they called it back in the 80s. And this Pikachu. There's another example. Quantum pollution. Things change. Yeah. I think this was the movie that I saw. The Mandela effect. Yeah, that's what it was. It was on Hulu. Pretty neat. Captain Crunch. I remember the one that was on the left. Wow. This is mind-blowing. I believe something was done. Something was opened a while back, and things changed. I remember seeing land with a bridge with water. Then later on, there was no water. It's crazy stuff. Yeah. In the Mandela Effect movie, they showed CERN and the D-Wave. And things are getting screwed up. But that's fiction. But I think nowadays they have the technology to do anything. Maybe even travel through time. I don't know if it's probably been done before. You learn something new every day. All right. This is all I have to say about that. And I'm just looking around online and discovering new things. It's pretty neat. But you got to watch out what you're messing with, or because you never know. You never know. Things could happen. Like the movie Copperfield. Yeah, that's another one. They were on the space station and they opened something up. And nothing was the same. It was like a different Earth. Things got crazy. And that's all I can think of, all right? At any rate, I am done. That's all I have to say. Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. And I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, January 20th, 2021, and it's Inauguration Day. And I have a few questions about the election, the inauguration. One thing, how could somebody be campaigning that has a bunch of people at his rallies? It looked like an AC/DC concert. Loads of people, millions, thousands of people at his rallies. Then you got another candidate that's been in the basement or hasn't gone out campaigning that much, didn't draw that many crowds. This doesn't make sense. How could the person that has the low crowds win an election? I'm baffled. I am baffled to this day. So Trump drew more people. You couldn't even find a seat in the auditorium when he had his rallies. But on the other hand, Joe probably only drew like a couple of hundred people. Then election night, the numbers were favoring Trump in the beginning in some states, then all of a sudden, by 3 in the morning, it started to change. I'm just questioning everything right now. Yeah, I didn't see much of the inauguration. I woke up right around the time when it started. You see, I'm on Pacific time. It was 9 o'clock, so it was noon time on the East Coast. So, they had all the events. Joe talking. Then they had Harris getting sworn in. But, see, I believe this. This is my own opinion. I believe Joe is going to be in there until the midterm. Then you'll have President Harris starting in November of 2022. That's just my humble opinion right now. I believe they're going to find something wrong with his health, or he can't continue. He's 78 years old, I do believe. And I talked to people at work about it. They think Harris will be president by after the midterm elections. And another thing is, I seen who's performing. They had Lady Gaga perform the national anthem. She sang the national anthem. And I noticed the colors that she was wearing, red and black. And red and black, that I feel uncomfortable around those colors. It kind of reminds me of the colors of the devil. And I seen a video of her just about 2 or 3 years ago. And another YouTuber had a video, and he had her on the video and doing an interview, and you look into her eyes look empty, like she sold her soul. It seems like people sell their soul to get into power or get fame and make it. You have to give something up. And most of these celebrities do. And it's scary. I see emptiness in her eyes. Dark. But I digress. Then another thing. Everything seems like it's going their way right now. So, Trump's not the president anymore. We have a new president now. And you have COVID going around, supposedly. I digress. And another thing, the virus, he wants to have everybody wear masks for the first 100 days. What's going to happen after the first 100 days? You can walk into a store or walk into work without a mask on by then. I think this is probably going to continue. And the economy, the stock market's up, but people are still losing their jobs. There's going to be an after-pandemic effect. You're going to still see people lose their jobs. We're going to go into a deep recession, and it's going to take a long time to recover. I have friends that lost their jobs. I'm still working. That's why I don't make that many videos. I work a full-time job. I'm happy. I wish the people that weren't working are still working. I wish what's going on would end. Yeah. And you go outside, you take a walk around your hometown, or see people wearing masks, or if they're walking around without a mask, as soon as they walk by you, they put a mask on. People are just paranoid. I don't know anybody that's sick. I know people that had it, and it's not as bad as what they say it is. They recovered. It's just, they're just pushing this. They're just pushing everything. Yeah, it's almost like the Walking Dead episodes. It seems like people that wore the masks are the zombies. And it's crazy. Yeah, the mask companies are making a lot of money on this. What about the people that are out of work right now? Gym owners, hair salons, restaurants. What about them? The homeless population has gone up just in the past 10 months, and this is still going on. And all the politicians are not doing nothing about it. Nothing. Then you have, look at what happened in Washington 2 weeks ago. Then you had all summer, all the riots, all the protests. Yeah. And COVID. And they bring all this stuff up during the pandemic. People are protesting without masks on. You can see the hypocrisy. First, they said over the summer it's okay to... What happened in those cities? Minneapolis, Portland, and Seattle. You had, CNN said it's alright for it. Then when something happens, if the Trump group people, if they protest, they say that's wrong. It's all a bunch of hypocrisy. And I'm telling everybody should refuse to take the vaccine. I'm not taking it. No way. I'm not getting that needle in my arm. No way. I'm not doing it. Just pray to God. That's all I gotta say. Accept Jesus. And there's people that say they took a vaccine and they don't feel God anymore. They don't feel God's grace. Yeah, I advise people not to take it. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't risk going to heaven. Not going to heaven. I just pray and not take it. I can't believe it's been almost a year these COVID restrictions are still happening, especially here in California. Governor Newsom's not doing a good job. That's in my humble opinion. He's been awful. He has. And now, let's see how the current administration is going to do. Yep. The new administration. But I wish everybody the best. Remember what I seen a video a few months ago, but this video was made February 22nd, 2014. They had Kim Clement talking about what's going to happen, impeachments, and I think he was talking about Trump. But I have a feeling now you're going to see they're going to try to impeach Biden. I could see that happening. Yep. They're going to try to impeach him. And everything that's happened, it's all by design. The riots, everything. And I said this back in March or April when the economy started going down because of the virus and everything. I said, watch, they're gonna blame Trump. I was right. Then they gave the keys to the White House to Joe Biden. See, it's this whole thing, all the events, the virus, the strain, the riots, the protests, everything is all by design. Well, it's true. And I called it right from the beginning. Now we're going to see how everything plays out for the rest of the year. All right? Everybody, God bless. And full armor of God. Steve from San Francisco. My email is stevefromsanfran@yahoo.com. Okay, full armor of God. I am out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, January 15th, 2021, and that's what they want us to believe. There's something I have to talk about. The darkest winter is upon us. But the first thing I need to talk about, a few weeks ago, I posted a YouTube video, and I've never said any profanity, no swearing, and I said it wasn't supposed to be I said it for adults only. No kids could watch it, over 18. And it still got taken down because of talking about the World Health Organization. I have 2 strikes against me. Where's our freedom of speech? If you need to talk to about something or have a grievance, where's the freedom of speech? And I could see what Richie from Boston went through. His videos were getting taken down, and his channels are getting shut down. And I just subscribed to his Richie from Boston TV. And I've been following him for a few years now. And it's a good channel. And I agree with him, what he's been saying. And he's gone. He's gone off of YouTube. It's crazy. You can't. Where's the freedom of speech? This is America. Home of the free and the brave. Just look at it. People getting taken down left to right. Twitter accounts, Facebook. They're silencing conservative views. You see it every day. Parler's gone. But I have to tell you, first thing about myself. Back in the day, in the 90s, I was a registered voter. I was a Democrat back then. Yeah. Hard to believe I was a Democrat. I walked away from the party. I was a Clinton supporter. A big-time Clinton supporter. From 1992 to 2000. Then in 2004, I walked away from the party. And I've changed. I haven't been perfect. I'm a Christian. I wasn't 20 years ago. I've done some stupid things in my life. Nobody's perfect. I've misled people before in the past. I've done some stupid things. And I felt bad for it. I do. Okay. Look what's going on now. You had the pandemic. Okay. Then you had what happened on January 6th. Then you have the inauguration. And it seems like things are getting heated up. Donald Trump's profile or his Twitter account is gone. They shut down his Twitter account. They shut down his Facebook account. They shut down Parler, like I said earlier. They're shutting down conservative views. Everything. It's just been crazy. I just don't know what's going to happen next. I predicted a few things. Some of the stuff came true, or I get feelings or dreams about stuff happening. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. We live in, like I said, for the past 10 months, it's been the Twilight Zone. It has. With this pandemic, it's a complete, it seems like it's been planned with Bill Gates, that 2021 summit back in October 2017, Event 201, whatever it's called. It seems like they had this all planned. They knew, it's like they knew it was going to happen. Yeah. It's like they knew it. Just gotta fix this. Yeah, they planned this, and look at where we're at now. All the stores are closed. The gyms are closed. Some places won't reopen. I'm back in California. It's gotten worse. It seems like California's under martial law, medical martial law. They can't open certain places. Then you have Joe Biden saying this morning it's going to be the darkest winter. It is the darkest winter. It's depressing. And you have the reset, the money. The stock market's still high. But a lot of stuff doesn't make sense. People are still losing their jobs. Well, it's not going to get any better. No, it's not. The way it looks now. And another thing is, with YouTube or any of these platforms, if you say something bad about Joe Biden, oh, they come after you. They come after you. They start saying stuff about he's a great guy, and then if you say something bad about Trump, they praise you. Who's the one that tried to give you the $2,000 stimulus check? We just had that video a few weeks ago. Then, if you bash Trump on YouTube, or if you bash him, I don't know anymore. If you say something bad about Trump, they praise you. They do. If you say something good about them, it's like you're a heel in a wrestling match. A bad guy. What is this world coming to? Then last week, all right, I was asleep. I just woke up, and they were having, on the 6th, things were happening in Washington, and all I saw was Mike Pence in the House. They were voting. They were talking about everything. Then I was in the other room. Then all of a sudden, all the stuff started to happen. Everybody left. And I say, what's going on? And people were starting to charge the White House, or not the White House, the Capitol. Yeah. And it just seems, it felt like being in a horror movie, seeing a horror movie in the Sci-Fi Channel. And they claim, okay, they say it was Antifa dressed up as Trump supporters. All right, look at what happened over the summer in Portland, Minneapolis, Seattle. But CNN and MSNBC, they were praising the protesters, but they claim that was Trump supporters. I don't know. And there was a guy that looked like a Viking. He seemed like, if Vince McMahon saw him, he would sign him for WWF. He kind of looked like there was already a Viking in wrestling back in the, I used to watch it, back in the early 90s, called the Berserker. He looked just like the Berserker. But I could give him another name, the Siberian Hammer. Yeah, the guy looked like a weirdo. I seen pictures of him back in the summer. Unbelievable. He was at protests before. And the inauguration's in 5 days. I don't have anything to say about that day. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. After what I saw last week, I just don't know what to think. I don't know if this is reality anymore. Well, we all better wake up. We're in crazy times. And this pandemic, does this look like a pandemic? There's a lot of cars. Seems like nobody's dying. I don't know anybody that died from this. If they had a pandemic, somebody in your neighborhood, you have a lot of people in your neighborhood, or you see people on the streets. But no, I'm very suspicious. I'm really suspicious. You just don't know who to trust anymore. You just have to keep your faith in God. Go with God, go with Jesus Christ. Yeah, this has been going on for almost a year. And nobody's caught on. They're just buying it hook, line, and sinker. You have to wear masks going to work. You have to wear masks going to stores. It's just like we're into submission. We are. Who knows what's going to happen months ahead? I'm just not going to say anything, or it's just crazy. I'm not going to predict anything. Yeah, another thing, there was a Facebook, Greg Allen, he was talking about one of the people that were in the crowd. Was it John Sullivan? And he was dressed as a Trump supporter, and he belonged to a different group. They're just trying to make Trump look bad. But Trump said to everybody on that day, go home. Go home. He told everybody to go home. It's just been. Then this happened. If Trump didn't speak on that day, I don't know. That's what I keep on saying. I don't know. I just hope things get better as time goes on. But I ended up watching a Simpsons video about it. They show Homer with a tinfoil hat on, and it was January 20th, and they had all these robots that says Homeland Security, and it looked crazy. And people wearing masks on The Simpsons. And they had 3 horses: pestilence, war, and famine. I guess that's what we're seeing now. People are starving. and you see these riots, and you see, people losing their jobs. Yeah. Everything that The Simpsons says, it always comes true. Okay. I guess that's all I have to say. 5 more days till Inauguration Day. Yep. Things, like a Richie from Boston says, things are getting crazy. And another thing, CNN, it seems like they need to owe people an apology, but I digress. Just pray and wish everything would go back to normal. Full armor of God, I am out. Hey, YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Wednesday, December 23rd, 2020. And I'm here with Rob.
From Springfield.
And we're in Springfield, Massachusetts, and I'm visiting.
And we've got a lot to talk about today, folks.
Yes. Supposedly, they found a new strain of the coronavirus.
Yeah, supposedly in England, the virus supposedly mutated, and like the UK is like shutting down.
Yep.
They're not having Christmas, and
yeah, the same thing's happening in California, but the new strain might be there or might not be there. They shut everything down. Gyms, indoor dining. But as soon as I flew up to Massachusetts, the bars are open, the gyms are open, and they're having another shutdown on the 26th of December.
I think that's what you said.
Yeah. And it's been crazy. I'm amazed at this. This has been going on for about 9 months now. This should have been over by May, originally. But supposedly, this virus has made it through the summer. The heat, the humidity.
That was supposed to kill it.
Yeah. Still, it's like a super flu. Just a mild flu. And they're still pushing this. They're probably going to push this for the next year. Possibly a year and a half. We'll probably still have to wear masks till 2022. Possibly 2023.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
There's one thing that's on my mind today.
What is it?
That new stimulus bill.
Yes.
Yeah, the so-called COVID relief fund or whatever. That Congress just put through, giving us $600 checks. My question is, if the liberals really gave a shit about America, why are they giving more money to the foreign countries, illegal aliens, special interests, and stuff like that? Here's a little bit of the president's speech that he just did.
Throughout the summer, Democrats cruelly blocked COVID relief legislation in an effort to advance their extreme left-wing agenda and influence the election. Then, a few months ago, Congress started negotiations on a new package to get urgently needed help to the American people. It's taken forever. However, the bill they are now planning to send back to my desk is much different than anticipated. It really is a disgrace. For example, among the more than 5,000 pages in this bill, which nobody in Congress has read because of its length and complexity, it's called the COVID Relief Bill, but it has almost nothing to do with COVID. This bill contains $85.5 million for assistance to Cambodia, $134 million to Burma, $1.3 billion for Egypt and the Egyptian military, which will go out and buy almost exclusively Russian military equipment, $25 million for democracy and gender programs in Pakistan, $505 million to Belize, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, and Panama, $40 million for the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C., which is not even open for business, $1 billion for the Smithsonian, and an additional $154 million for the National Gallery of Art. Likewise, these facilities are essentially not open. $7 million for reef fish management, $25 million to combat Asian carp, $2.5 million to count the number of amberjack fish in the Gulf of Mexico, a provision to promote the breeding of fish in federal hatcheries, $3 million in poultry production technology, $2 million to research the impact of down trees, $566 million for construction projects at the FBI. The bill also allows stimulus checks for the family members of illegal aliens, allowing them to get up to $1,800 each. This is far more than the Americans are given. Despite all of this wasteful spending and much more, the $900 billion package provides hardworking taxpayers with only $600 each in relief payments. And not enough money is given to small businesses, and in particular restaurants, whose owners have suffered so grievously. They were only given a deduction for others to use in business their restaurant for 2 years. This 2-year period must be withdrawn, which will allow the owners to obtain financing and get their restaurants back in condition. Congress can terminate it at a much later date, but 2 years is not acceptable. It's not enough. Congress found plenty of money for foreign countries, lobbyists, and special interests, while sending the bare minimum to the American people who need it. It wasn't their fault. It was China's fault, not their fault. I am asking Congress to amend this bill and increase the ridiculously low $600 to $2,000 or $4,000 for a couple. I'm also asking Congress to immediately get rid of the wasteful and unnecessary items from this legislation and to send me a suitable bill, or else the next administration will have to deliver a COVID relief package, and maybe that administration will be me, and we will get it done. Thank you very much.
Yeah, $600 they offered. That's not enough. That's not even a piss in the pot. Nobody could survive off of $600. $2,000, that could help a little bit. It could.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
The part that really upsets me is, like, they're sending all this money to the foreign countries. They want to give $1,800 to illegal aliens each, and all we get is $600.
Yeah, $600. What about the American people? They need help. There's struggling businesses. There's businesses closed, especially in California. Gavin Newsom, he screwed up the state. He's turning the state into a wasteland.
Yeah, the Massachusetts governor's not really doing too much better.
Yeah, Baker.
Like you said, supposedly, what was it, the day after Christmas? He's shutting stuff down here as well.
Yes. And people are going to be losing money. And you're going to see more people out on the street, more homeless people. Probably by the next 6 months if this keeps going.
That's not right. We need to take care of America first. You know, we the people will not stand for this crap.
Yep. And all this bullshit that's been going on for the past 10 months, it has to end.
We're sick of it.
Everybody's sick of it. We all are. I've talked to people. They ended up going back to their old ways before they had a job. It's been crazy. And the suicide rate's been going up. People, everything. People are depressed. It's Christmas time. We're having a social distance Christmas, and they canceled Christmas in some places. That's not right.
No, it's not. I totally agree with that. You know, like Thanksgiving got pretty much screwed up because of everything. And they're blaming the spikes in COVID, you know, on Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And then
it canceled all the holidays, even 4th of July.
I just wish this nightmare would end.
Yeah.
But with them now talking about that new strain in the UK, you know, I don't think the government in any of these countries plans on stopping.
The government doesn't care about the people. They don't.
The only one that really cares about the people is our president, Donald Trump.
Yes. And you know what? I predicted this back in April. I said that, watch, Donald Trump is going to get blamed for the pandemic.
And sure enough, he did.
Yep. It's been a crazy ride all year, ever since March. Now we're in Christmas time, and they're shutting everything down again.
Yeah, and then Donald Trump does something good, you know, with Operation Warp Speed and getting, you know, the vaccines out, which I'm not going to be taking it myself.
Nope.
I don't believe in it.
I don't believe in it either.
But I've already seen comments from liberals thanking Biden for the vaccine. Biden had nothing to do with it. Why the hell should he get credit for doing the work when it wasn't even him?
Yeah, he's taking all the credit. I have a feeling things are going to change. Inauguration day, I think there's going to be a different result coming up.
We can only hope.
Yep. I see possibly Trump getting sworn in again as president.
I hope so.
Yes.
Definitely hope so.
He's supposed to serve 2 terms. That's what Kim Clement said, 2 terms. He's been right on his predictions.
You know, one thing that I was just thinking about is ever since President Trump got elected and sworn in, the liberals are going crazy. And they're like, he's not my president. He's not my president. Well, guess what? He's the only one who's ever kept his campaign promises. He's the only one who's given the shit about America. He's the only one in recent years that's actually cared about the military.
Yes. Thank you for the military services and people, all the veterans out there.
Exactly. Thank you for your service. Okay, but what I'm trying to get at is, you know, he's not your president, okay? You know, fine. Go to another country. He's my president. Okay? And yet, if we tried to say, Biden is not, nor will he ever be my president. You got idiots like Whoopi Goldberg saying, suck it up. Wasn't that idiot supposed to have moved out of the U.S. years ago?
Yeah. Yeah. All these people. Then over the summer, you had people go to cities, burn down buildings, take statues down, try to erase the history. Then you have protests, but you can't keep your restaurants open, or you can't have 4th of July, celebrate the 4th of July. You have Walmart open.
What's so special about Walmart?
Yeah, you have Walmart and all these other businesses open. But you have the smaller businesses that are taking it right up the gazoo. Yeah, they're getting screwed, the small businesses. Most of these businesses that are closed, they're not going to open back up because they're not going to have enough money to keep their businesses open.
Yeah, supposedly Biden wants to fix the economy. Well, guess what, you liberal morons? Trump had the economy doing better than it's ever done.
It's true.
And then COVID hit. And then you tried to say that Trump screwed the economy up?
Doesn't make any sense.
What planet are you on? What are you smoking?
Yeah. And then everybody, it's hurting everybody. They partially opened up, then they closed back down. Open up, close back down. How long is it going to take? People need to wake up. Wake up and smell the Java. You have to fight to keep your businesses open. That's what you have to do. Then you have the health inspectors come in. This happened in Los Angeles. I seen this on Next News Network. They try to tell how people to run their businesses. That's not America. It's supposed to be a free country. This is turning into Germany back in World War II. This is not the same country that we lived in a year ago.
And for the ones that voted for Biden, you were all, talking all this crap about Trump being racist and all this other shit. No. Look at Biden's history. Wake up.
And if he gets sworn in, the economy's going to tank worse than... We're going to be beyond the Great Depression. That's what it looks like. It's scary.
Everyone also says that Biden won't last the full term, which means Kamala knee pads Harris will be in.
Yeah.
And she's already said that she's going to be making the white people pay reparations, for the slavery days. Really?
That's happening in California.
We had nothing to do with it. A lot of us aren't even from here originally.
No.
Like, my ancestors came from Canada. Yeah, I was born here. My family came from Canada.
My family came from Poland. Norway. Yep.
So, why should the people today pay for something that happened, all these years ago?
170 years ago.
Why should we have to, pay reparations for that? Yep. And then you got idiots like Oprah Winfrey. Oh, I'm a oppressed black woman. How are you oppressed? You're the highest money maker.
Yep.
You live better than any of the white people that I know.
And you have all these people that don't make much, but they want us to get a $600 stimulus check. Send us. We're getting screwed.
You know, like I've said before, liberals don't care about America or the Americans.
Yes, it's true.
And it's time that we, the people, tell them enough is enough.
Yeah.
We need to get the message out clear.
And hopefully...
You know, like, write these so-called congressmen and women. You know, tell them, you know, this isn't right.
We get enough. We're tired and how this year went. Everybody's angry. Everybody's angry in 2020. How long is the anger gonna be bottled up for? How long? Got anything more to say?
I'm too agitated right now.
All right.
To think of anything.
Steve from San Francisco and Rob from Springfield, we are out. Hey YouTube, it's Steve from San Francisco. Today is Friday, December 4th, 2020. And it's happening again. Gavin Newsom and the mayor of LA decided to do another stay-at-home order right before Christmas. All the Christians, please cover their ears. Are you fucking kidding me? Right before Christmas. 2 weeks before. 2 or 3 weeks before. They're already doing a stay-at-home order. Really? Newsom, first it was the lockdown, then it was the curfew, then the mayor of LA doing the same. It's becoming ridiculous. No indoor dining. People's businesses are closed. Then there's a deadline. Things should be lifted within the next, 3 weeks. And they're going to keep on extending it. Probably for the next, like the last time, 7 months, 8 months. It's just going to keep on going. They're canceling Christmas festivities. I don't know what's going to happen with New Year's. This year has been the most screwed up year. They ruined the 4th of July. They ruined St. Patrick's Day. They ruined Halloween, Thanksgiving. They ruined all the holidays where people get together. Oh, they're not going to ruin Christmas. Yeah, just go out and do whatever you want. That's my advice. I can't believe it. Even the signs, I saw a sign last night. Stay at home. Yeah, just in time for Christmas. Jesus' birthday. Way to go, Gavin Newsom. And my other state that I used to live in, Massachusetts, Baker's doing the same thing. Curfew, Cuomo in New York, they're all shutting everything down. For what? A mild cold? They don't shut anything down for the flu. This has a 98% survival rate. And there's other doctors that have treatments that came up. They're on Facebook or YouTube. and they end up getting taken down. Wow. It seems like they want to prolong this. They want to keep on extending, keeping everything closed. If everything stays closed, like what I was saying in another video, it's gonna look like the TV show The Walking Dead. Maybe there'll be a zombie apocalypse. You don't know now. Or maybe there'll be an alien invasion. What's next on the agenda? They had things open for a little while. Probably for about 6 weeks. Then everything gets closed again. All the business owners, everybody that's business has gotten closed, they're all pissed off. People are getting pissed off. You can't go out. You can't even go to a dance club. It seems like the days for fun are over. You can't even go to a place without even wearing a mask. How come the healthy people have to suffer through this? Have the healthy people go to work. If you're sick, just stay home. If you're healthy, how come they can't keep the gyms open? If you're healthy. If you don't have a temperature, go to the gym, work out, or go to your favorite restaurant and sit down and have a meal. If you're sick, have a temperature or a fever, just stay home. It's simple as that. A lot of people, I see it on the Next News Network. I see it on all the other YouTube platforms. People are getting upset. And I listen to this other YouTube channel, Tony. He's been pretty good. I'm subscribed to him. God Rules. Lisa Haven. All good people. Christopher Green. I enjoy getting information from them. What's going on. But the mainstream media, they're all a bunch of liars. It's awful. Look it doesn't even look like a pandemic. There's traffic. See? People need to wake up. People need to wake up and smell the coffee. This is not even real. It's fear over nothing.